Alrighty. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. It is Wednesday, everybody. You know what Wednesday means? Wednesday means we are back out and playing Frontier. Happy to see about 30 people already in the chat. Nice to see you all. Hope you are all... Hope you're all doing great today. So, where we left off, we have a set that needs making. The armor has been made. Some of the more important decorations have been made, actually, but there's a good way to go. Armor needs upgrading so that it can get more slots so I can make more decos. So it's going to be another relaxing and grinding and working type of stream. However, thankfully, just because armor grinding is a little bit more spread out, it's going to be much less repetitious than last week was. So a little bit more on the plate. But yeah, it's going to be not a lot of brand new stuff, but it's going to be just running hunts, probably with the good folks of the community here, getting some stuff done, working on armor upgrades, material farming, and getting ourselves to a point where we're a little bit closer to getting done with this set. But where we left off, swap our view over here. Sure, awesome. Yeah. Cool. Alrighty. So, we have our armor all done and dusted. Blue Kutku and white Monoblow. Still using the Hypnoc Tonfas. I bumped them up a singular level so far. Nothing too crazy. And between the last stream and now, not only is this armor all done and dusted, but we have the G-Rage attack decos all done. So the stuff we were spending the majority of last week on is all set. So what we have on this set for the moment is we have 3 levels of strong attack, which is kind of like attack up large, but considerably stronger, and we got a little bit of 3 worlds on here, which is a mixture of wind pressure and earplugs and tremor resistance. So the way things are panning out at the moment, I did a trial run with this. It's time to farm some Muso decos? Yeah, and we'll get right on that, Mio. Not going to be on long. I have to make sure your dog is able to get her shots in a bit. Well, take care of your dog, Nightlight Soldier. That is your priority for the night. So, yeah, you got your G-Rank armor, fight, burning, freezing. Yeah, no, we're all done now. But yeah, no. So I ran a trial run with this last night after I got my Rage Attack decos slotted in. And more or less, even with only like 2 active skills, Strong Attack is still hitting somewhere close to as hard, maybe a little less hard than my high rank set was. With all the skills on that, the damage is a little less, but it's like comparable. At least my clear times are, but that also might be experienced with Tonfas. But the other thing that makes it so that I'm going to stick with this stuff is that my defense is about 500 points higher than my higher rank stuff. So we're at like 930. Yeah, so we're at 930. My high rank, go rank armor is at like 440. Or is that, let me look at it again. Could have sworn 763, 930. Maybe I was looking at the wrong number, because it's saying like the Hope armor. No, that wouldn't make sense if the Hope armor is at 400. But I do think it is a considerable defense bump. So this one is 527, 1014. Oh no, so this one is okay. So I was looking at the right side. I was looking at this. So the defense is a little higher on that. That was what, 515? What would it look like if I... So yeah, the damage is... The defense is a little better on that one. Only just so. Alright, so I got that wrong, unfortunately. That's me being silly. I don't like the menus in this game. They're stupid. 763. Though I don't know if there's much in the way of, like, number bloat on certain weapons. Video game, good, yes. Let's see. Nice to see you, Dino Dan. Nice to see you, Zephyrus, and Nightlight Soldier, and Stan, and Raditz, and Black Emerald, and all of you fine folks, and Murdoch, and Smile, and Lancelot, and Mio, and Kaiser. Wonderful Life, and Gale. We've seen a lot of people. Yeah, so, okay. So my stats are, like, comparable. Even though I have considerably less skills, and the sharpness loss also sucks ass, but, honestly, the way things are, the numbers ain't, like, that super different. The gold rank stuff might be a little better. But, let's see. So, what we want to be doing, and this is not going to be finished by the time this stream is done, but what we want to be doing next is we want to be upgrading our armor, because if we can get our pieces from G to GX, that will not even just boost our defense, but boost our slots. So I still have a I still got a build sent to me by community member Zephyrus. So I still got to work with some of this stuff. But we do have armor, and we do have some G decos done, which is some very nice progress on this set. So the upgrades aren't too expensive. I have all the blue stuff upgraded once, but then you got to keep going. I know there's some endpoints I can collect at the desk I should probably take care of. But yeah, it's going to be some blue Kutku stuff for this. That's easy enough to do. I probably want to focus on that, because getting the white monoblow stuff is going to be a little bit more of a pain. We're probably going to want to go after Rathalos for some of these generic Wyvern parts, because the Rathian quest is bugged. And then there's just some generic gathering stuff that needs doing. That's probably going to be an off-stream thing, but hey, if we're just fucking talking and gathering, that is perfectly fine with me, honestly. But yeah, some blue Kutkus need to go down. I think some Wraths are going to need to get taken out. I'll probably get to, like, the white monoblos grinding a little bit later when the blue Kutku stuff is settled. Let me check my Tonfa upgrade as well. High GF or GX, don't know if the extra skill points GX gives ultimately matter in terms of activating stuff. Okay. Well, if we don't need to go all the way to GX, that definitely speeds things up a little bit, but we'll see. Maybe some individual pieces will need to go to GX. We can do the math when we get there. Let me level GR weapons. So I want to upgrade these guys more. Shining Mystery from Paria Puria. Okay. How much does this even buff it? By... Not much. Okay. I'm assuming these upgrades really don't mean that much periodically. Make Monoblos wait, yeah. Gathering would be good for a podcast or something. Yeah, I mean, I like talking to you guys while I stream, so gathering's perfectly fine because that means I can chat really easily. If I'm fighting a monster, then I can't really look at chat all that well. I know there's some, like, free promo endpoint thingamajig. I went looking for it yesterday. I assume it's this lady. Claim benefits. Long play. Repeats. Stamp. EX stamp. No, I don't think it's any of that. Claim items. Event items. Receive those. Paid items. No. Compensation items. No. Promo items. That's GR points, I guess. And those are restyle points. In terms of weapons, biggest boosts come in increments of 5. So level 5, 10, 15. Okay. Claim promo. Materials for early G rank. Cannot be claimed again. Is it these style point things I'm looking at? Missed them? Ah, that sucks. Whatever. Only really get benefits from leveling if you level in batches from my experience. Okay. I took too long? Ah, whatever. If I knew it was limited, I would have got it earlier. Whatever. Is what it is. Okay. We could try to go for, like, bulk upgrade stuff. To try and get these bad boys to a level where they can, hey, you get nothing. You lose. It's a shame if that's the case. Ah, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could go for the weapon first. I'm fine with that. Want to do... I already have it upgraded once. So I need to do it, what, like 4 more times to hit, like, the first reasonable upgrade? I just need to, like, a Paria item. It looked like kind of a rare drop, though. What was it, like, some kind of, like... Is this going to be one of those things, like, you got to get it off of, like, the stomach thing, where he regurgitates up a bunch of shit? Is that what it's going to be? The CR-VODcanic gambling arc? We had a whole discussion about that last week and why that's not happening. Weapons. Level GR weapons. Shining Mystery. Let me check Ferias real quick, see what that has to say. If it is even translated. Carved tables. Flying wyverns. Paria Puria. GR. Glittering ore. Oh, great. This isn't fully translated. I'm assuming glittering ore is the... GR is the Ferias translation. Great. This isn't even fully fucking translated. What's the point of a translated site? Oh, let me just do single out GR. No, that's just your stat tables. GR, raw meat, poison meat, tinge meat, drug meat. Alright. Party of Supreme Fangs, Tavern Gobi, Benefit, Shining Mystery. Okay, I think that's what that is. But what the requirement is untranslated. Shiny Mystery, 3%. Again, that's untranslated. Body carves. Doesn't look like it's in the body carves. Aria Stone. That's a GR5 gem. That's something different. Shiny Mystery. It looks like it comes off of the regurgitation. You need to make Paria vomit for it? Gotcha. I mean, we can. How much does this cost? What from? Just learn Japanese, easy game. Well, I mean, 200 and I have 2,000. Yeah, it's a little... I mean, we could just make it vomit. To be perfectly honest. 200? Yeah, it's a little... That's 10% of the endpoints I have left. It's a little chunky. Unless there's other... more worthwhile tonfas. Weapons... G-rank... Tonfa... We got those. Which ones are these? Basarios? Alright, what do you do? These are also sleep. They got better sharp. Actually, these are same element, better sharpness, better raw. Same affinity. You just go with those. These are just better. Yeah, a whole extra 40 raw and a whole lot more white sharpness. 684. Is there anything better than 684? Let's see. Caravan stuff. 747 with paralysis. Picardon and Farunoku have good tonfa for early on. Decent element and get good sharpness relatively quick. Okay. I don't think we have Faru's unlocked. Because as soon as we get to here, we get to, like, I don't even know how to... These, like, event tonfas. We run out of, like, monster ones really quick. But we have the Pokhara ones already. If those, decent element, good sharpness, relatively quick. Alright, so Pokhara might be a decent investment for now. I know water's not going to work great for everything. I don't think we have Faru unlocked yet. So let me take a look. What Faru? Or, 646, 390. 653. The sharpness is a little better. Caramel Beetle and Jagged Tusks. That's super cheap with endpoints. How do we make Paria vomit? Just give it non-preferable food, then punch its belly hard enough to vomit. Yeah, you gotta Crimson Fatalis tonfas. It's time, Connor. We'll definitely get there. Are those even good? Because they look fucking sick. Hyra, Para, and Thunder Element. Resolute Tonfa Heart is super good, depending on the mission pack you have. So you do a low-rank mission and unlock it immediately. Okay. Hey, Kerm, how's it going? These are wicked, wicked cheap. Might be adding some Picardon grinding to the itinerary, but that's perfectly fine. Honestly, it might be more worthwhile to spend GCP on these than endpoints. That's... what, 50? Yeah, because I make those regularly. Endpoints are fucking weird. Pop 2 of those. Bump that to 646. Yep. GR1 Gem, Carpassian Pincer, Fragile Seed. Bump that out again. Picardon Claw, Velocidrome Fang, Tree Edge Ore, works for me. Heavy Wyvern Hide. Remobra. Okay. We'll probably just blitz these. Drop 150. $667, $520. These come from Europe and Antica. It's my Tosin time. Let's see. Crimson Fatty Talonfas are the best G Tonfas in the game, even better than most Z or Xena. Alright, well, it's a good thing they look fucking awesome. Rather farm Gore and Joe for another prayer weapon. Is exotic Barioth that annoying? That's too bad. I really like Barioth. He's probably my favorite of, like, the feline trilogy. Excellent scale, rambling fish. Jagged tusks. Just keep giving me... I'll stop when we hit, like, boss monster stuff, but just keep giving me this cheap shit. $684. Some grass, tsunami sacks, and pelagus hides. A lot of, like, small monster stuff. Fucking weapon upgrades in this game are so goddamn weird. Toro pulp from the flower field. That's 130. All right, that's... Maybe we can... Let's see. He gets a 4-hit one-shot combo for some reason. Eek. Barrett's not that annoying. Very fun to learn to fight. 25 Barrett's tails and 50 exotic mats. Oh, God. Wonky hitboxes if you're going for guard points. How's the set coming together at this point? I was only kind of half paying attention. So the set's coming together all right. We just upgraded... I just upgraded these Tonfas a nice little chunk. The armor is made. The armor needs to be upgraded. So we got to do some blue Kutku fighting and eventually some white Monoblos fighting. That's kind of the name of the game. So let me see here. Status, and I hate how the menus work in this game. They're so nice in 5th generation 801 Raw. Alrighty. Still strong attack 3, unaffected 2. Yeah, I made all 5 strong attack or G-raged echoes, and I slotted those into the singular slots that I got. If you get 1 exotic mat per quest 2 if you're lucky. Yeah, that sounds like Frontier. Actually super cool and balanced if you don't suck. Oh, isn't that just fucking everything? Let's see. More Diva defense quests, though? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of shit I gotta do. Should you get into Frontier? Yes, caveat. It is a big commitment. You're probably going to want to play with people, and you're going to need to learn how to get good with your iframes and whatnot. It's a lot of content. It's a lot of grinding. Early game Frontier is kind of whatever. Like early game G rank. That's fine. I said this before at the very first stream, and I've said it a couple of times. If it takes us like 3 years to beat Musos, that's fucking fine. I'm having a good time with you guys. I like doing this. Playing this game is fun for me. Streaming this game is fun for me. And you know what? Like, why rush? Because if we're done, then we're done. You know what I mean? IDKF at the time, 2 jobs with school. Yeah, I mean, so, it is a big time commitment. If you're a fan of Monster Hunter, then, the time commitment isn't unheard of. Thankfully, Dino Dan, if you are interested in playing, though it is probably the biggest commitment of the Monster Hunter games, the benefit is that we have a very nice community in our Discord. We have a lot of Frontier players. We have a lot of people who know the game very well and would probably be more than happy to help you out. The Frontier Discord, the Frontier VC in the Discord is populated semi-regularly, especially if I hop in there. But, yeah, get good or get carried, no sugarcoating, Frontier leaves almost no in between. Yeah. I'd like to think that, I'm kinda leaning into the realm of good. I think I did. I played okay during that gauntlet. You are a Frontier prisoner until you beat Muso Eruzerion with a GX set. You know what's funny? Your GR is basically ready to fight Miru. I know, yeah. They give G levels like really fucking quick in this game. I get like one whole GR level off of a gathering quest, dude. It's kind of nutty. I am about on the same G level in Frontier as I am like master rank level in this second playthrough of Iceborne that we're doing. And I feel like I've played considerably more Iceborne. And I'm considerably further in Iceborne. Frontier VC is the most populated VC outside of D&D. Yeah, no, that's for sure. Well, that's because that's the one I normally go into. And then a whole bunch of people who don't play, who aren't playing Frontier hop in there just to hang out and talk. MH Wilds looks weird. Yeah, no, this is the alpha version. This is early access Monster Hunter Wilds. Definitely want to play. I don't know if my laptop can even handle Frontier. People say it's easy to run, but I don't trust my laptop. Yeah, I never tried it on my laptop. Honestly, you're probably fine. Really, the issues is it's more of a server. If there's any issues with Frontier, it's more that their servers are fucking rickety and clackety and weird, more than it is that Frontier itself is a difficult game to run. This really does not, like, this is a nice, like, workhorse PC. It really does not eat into my CPU much at all. But yeah, I mean, if your laptop is, like, mega scuffed, like it's wicked old and is just kind of puttering along, then maybe, but, no, Frontier's a pretty low resource commitment. Let's boot up some blue Kutkus and just get the fucking show on the road. Because I think that is going to be priority 1 for now. I did restock on food yesterday. I got out ahead of that. Thank God. We don't have to waste time doing that this time. Might as well do hardcore for better shits. Frontier Plus a server needs less than 2 gigabytes of RAM to run in high grade edition. Some phone games are more demanding, yeah. Yeah, unless your laptop is a piece of shit. You can probably, yeah. Like what Zev said. Your phone could run this game. This thing's from like 2007. I like everybody's spinny dance. Nice to see 40 people over here and hanging out. It's nice to have a consistent little... It looks like it's mostly a night for the regulars tonight. But if you're enjoying yourself, you might as well hit like on the stream. It helps everything out. It tells YouTube that you like what's going on. We appreciate you being here. Man, I just like how these fucking things look. that locked in. Am I pinned? Yes I am. Oh, wrong area. Yeah, it's about expected. Worst case, you don't need high grade edition. Yeah, I guess. Let me get a light on. I've been wanting to play this off stream more too. I'm so fucking busy. Ugh. Between the community project and videos and shit, that was fast. I even nerfed myself. Well, I mean, it's just a blue cut coup. We're just grinding out parts anyway. We're not too worried about the thrill of battle this time around. Kaku got ganked, yeah. Yeah, we play on Rain US. I like how that... I like how that sounds. Ugh. We're in stabby die mode right now. Pretty much, yeah. We're just grinding shit. Is Monoblos gonna be our new mom? Are you already... You're that tired of Austin already, huh? I'm gonna tell him you said that. Yeah, the part haul's not bad in these quests. Not a lot of scales this time around, though. Yeah, GR64, they hand that shit out so quick. Mag Spike and Defender Tonfa, that bird got blissed. Yeah, well... We're here for the parts, not for the fights, so... It's all right. It's kind of whatever. Get this shit just kind of done and dusted. Basically, we're hanging out and talking while I grind. That's what this is going to be for a little bit. And I think anybody who knows this game kind of expected this, so I doubt this is really all that much of a surprise. It does stink that it's going to probably be a little while before we have another, like, big, fun, crazy event, but, whatever. Is what it is. I say, let's run this, like, 2 more times, and then I'll check some armor upgrades after that. But let's just do a little bit of part stockpiling. Still slower than a min-max GR set? Well, I'm sure it is. When did Connor and Austin get divorced? I think we kind of just, like, started divorced, if we're being honest. That's kind of where the arc began, was with us having a fucking domestic. Alright, I just got you two. Oh, no, I got you. Nice. A Ravi magnet spike. Oh, yeah, this thing's gonna last real fucking long. Kaku had no idea he was gonna get shanked on his way to the dollar store. Yeah, pretty much. I've downgraded further. Now, yeah, this shit magnet spike. Well, I mean, that's the normal Ravi one, not the Berserk one. Still. What's your thoughts on G-Rank so far? It's definitely... This definitely feels like, the most Monster Hunter-y this has felt since, like, early high rank. Because once you hit go... I really liked Go Rank, because Go Rank was just this fucking rush. It's like, everything does 1 billion damage, and you have Heaven Style and Storm Style, and just like, 63 quests per level, and it's just fight after fight after fight of just all this shit. And like these Go Rank versions, a lot of up-and-coming G Rank monsters that, like, a whole ton of, like, previews for shit you're gonna be fighting later. Did he fucking leave? Yeah. So Go is just this, like, absolute, constant high of craziness. Now you hit G Rank, and it feels a lot more like... It feels like starting in low rank again. Like, I need a lot of stuff from gathering quests. Obviously the monsters are more tuned up because this is fucking G-rank Frontier hardcores. But, yeah, no, like, the weapon upgrades are a lot more normal. When it came to Go Rank, I really wasn't, like, grinding upgrades for gear. I just made a set, and then... I grinded a set, and then fought everything with one set. This seems like it's a little longer than your typical Monster Hunter game, for sure, just because there's so much more grindiness to it. But, no, it just kind of feels like a little bit more back down to earth. It was like, go back to grinding shit. Going back to, fighting the same, like, lower level monsters a whole lot. That's due to G-rank quests not being compressed, only the rank requirements were. Go Rank is just a fucking bloodbath and a half. Yeah, no, it really was, and I liked it a lot. It was such a fun time, because, like, the fucking massive gateway to even, like, get into Go Rank with that huge difficulty spike and how intimidating that was. Then, like, bit by bit, I started to slowly get the exotic weapons and the exotic armor. Then do, like, the G-rank deco work. Didn't take that long. But, yeah, no, then I had a set, and then it was just this fucking gauntlet of monsters. It was a really, really fun time. But now, yeah, no, this feels, The only thing really is that, you know, I wanna play with a whole bunch of options and shit. I wanna try out a whole ton of weapons. And, you know, maybe when we get into the G exotics, maybe the, like the bursts and the origin species, I'll be able to experiment with war weapons, because, again, they might need to just be, like, upgraded a bit less. It seems like the normal weapon... It's just, like, the normal weapons and the normal armor just have such enormous... Not even enormous, but just, super long, drawn-out upgrade paths that, I guess that's really kind of the only thing that annoys me a little bit. But, I mean, that's just Frontier. I mean, that's how this game was designed. They wanted you to play this shit 1 billion times and play this, like, 40 hours a day, 20 hours a week. You know what I mean? Conquest Wars will feel like that? Yeah. I think, I am enjoying myself. I do think Go is probably my favorite part of the game so far. But, you know, we'll see what happens when we get further in. Because this is still early G-rank, and we're still fucking making a set and grinding out decos and whatnot. And, thankfully, the gameplay is so good that I don't really mind the repetition. Because everything's pretty fun to fight in this game. And, you know, for a game that has the grindiness that it has... The gameplay kind of has to be really good. So thankfully it is. I'd say there have been very, very few fights that I haven't enjoyed in this game. If you checked the tier list stream as part of the Frontier special, there was very, very few things in the bottom 3 tiers of that tier list. I think, honestly, there was probably more stuff in S than there was in, like, the bottom 3 tiers of that list. So the gameplay is so good that it makes up for the fact that you have to engage with that gameplay a lot. Still a shame most people decide to rush right past the entirety of G-Rank because haha, Hunter, Navi armor, and orb weapons. Yeah. I'm glad, honestly, man, I'm glad I didn't. Oh, I want to get out of that before I get melted. Still don't know exactly what, like, the optimum ground combat is, but whatever. Oh, man, that one lasted, like, a whole 10 seconds longer. Really love Zenus in this game. Yeah, we'll get there. We will get there. Has Connor learned the Tonfa's fuck-ton massive combo yet? Let me see. Is it? No, hang on. Oh, that's a short mode. It's not that. That swaps them. Press block in both buttons. Ah, right, that one. That's fun. Let's see. Less rewards in this one. A lot less rewards than the last one. Alright, we'll do one more blue Kutku run, and then I'll go check upgrades. Just to get a nice little part stockpile going. Alright, so it's block and then bull. Because I know block and then circle shift to short, long shift, or triangle shifts back to long. And I've been told that short mode sucks. Is what I heard. Grabbed an orb weapon exclusively so I could unlock extreme swags, and I proceeded to instead grind for the supreme Guan swags. Still haven't got all the parts for it. Alright, yeah, we'll do one more. When your Chompas are glowing red, press both attack buttons, it will do the finisher. This is the most important. Okay, cool. So basically you do those punches over and over and over to build up a charge, and then when it turns red, you detonate the charge. Okay. You have no idea who the Raphael person is. They know you, apparently. Well, they're being helpful, so that's nice of them. The Bounties of Rain private server lets me learn different playstyles. Okay. Short mode is bad on ground. In air, you'll never need to touch the ground again. Okay. Maybe it's Raditz from the future. I'll put my money on that. What armor are you getting? I got a mix of blue Kutku and white Monoblos. With Pocarodon Tonfas. Once in the mode where your gauge is maxed out, and you're in that moment where your gauges don't empty, that combo is like 20 hits. Woo! Nuts. New friend. I might have seen this person around too, honestly. with the Erzerion head and like that style of armor. I think I've seen them on this server before. But yeah, no, I don't think they're one of our chat guys. Short mode has one good ground attack. The sprinting attack does a lot of meter buildup. Okay. Yeah, I admittedly don't know it particularly well. All I remember is that when I started playing Tonfas, someone said, dude, short mode sucks. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll never play it. I'm sorry. I'm still learning this weapon a little bit. Definitely improved from like 3 streams ago when I picked him up for the first time. I like him a lot, actually. A lot more than I thought I was going to. Because they were never particularly interesting when I watched people play them for when I was making videos and whatnot. Let her do shit. Yeah, I mean, I should be safe, I think. He's gonna be dead soon anyway, but why not? Just so I don't get tapped. Hit that evade, probably a second too late. Alright. I can't even see myself. I don't know if I'm doing the combo or not. I think I was doing it. I have no idea. I couldn't see. And I don't know if I couldn't see because I was doing something or because I was getting knocked around. I really don't know if I did anything. It was funny. It's 20 seconds of hit that happens just about every 3rd second. Okay. Let's see. I think Fat's chuckle nuts, yeah, for sure. That's basically what these last 3 fights have been. Gonna be honest, I'm just gonna stick with the Hunter Navi armor. Yeah, well, Zevers was gonna make fun of me if I used it, so I'm gonna do the cool guy way and make a real set. They are in the stream, okay. Yep. Get a rare part in here, right? No. $67. Cool. Alright, we'll go peep the armory real quick. And see what we got. Just can't be bothered with set building. It's fucking, it's Kerm, it's Monster Hunter. Are you sure you're on the right YouTube channel, buddy? Yeah, you know, man. I just don't like set building. It's not. I know you're talking specifically about Frontier. I'm just making fun of you. I'm just busting your balls. But that is a very funny sentence for someone who's watching a Monster Hunter stream and is a Monster Hunter fan. Yeah, I don't like set building. Never said that. I don't think anyone's gonna give you crap for doing the armor grind. You're gonna rip you in half if you suck with Mag Spike, though. I don't know, man. I think if I use the Entom armor, I think you would make fun of me a little bit. Because you're you. I know you wouldn't do it to be mean, but I think you would a little bit just to break my balls. Which is fine. That's half of what these fucking streams are. But yeah, no, like even though the grind is kind of long, making a mix set and shit like that, I like doing that. I like this kind of shit. What do I not have? Blue Kutku Shell. Oh, I need fucking, like, high rank parts? Oh, that's so dumb. Why? Why do I need high rank parts? That's fucking stupid. I mean, it'll die in 6 seconds, but, like, on principle, that's dumb. Would 100% do that to be funny? Yes, yeah. I feel like I know you well enough at this point. Wasn't into it for the first 2 years of playing Rise, and I built my first original set, and I haven't escaped since. Yeah, no, dude, I like making sets, and I like doing the math, and I like figuring shit out, and, well, I've never been, like, mega super hardcore into the math. I know it a little bit. I'm not like a speedrunner, I'm not a min-maxer, I'm just not. But, I like making shit like this. Connie thought it's messing with us over longsword is bad, you ain't seen nothing, brother. Austin said it like 40 times on the stream. I've heard it. I've got thick skin. I have people who know me on a very personal level who have given me deeper shit than probably any of you ever could. So, it's fine. I think it's funny. I personally enjoy you guys giving me a whole bunch of garbage on stream. Honestly, I do. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's funny. Trying to make best good sets based on videos, give myself a baseline for what I need to get. Yeah, no, see, that's the thing, man. I don't think there's any shame in, like, watching a video to, like, okay, what is actually good, what is actually pragmatic, what is worth taking so that I'm not wasting my time. But there's definitely a line between that and a whole bunch of people who, just deliberately look up meta sets on YouTube just so that they can have the meta sets and then they gatekeep their servers because the other players aren't running what the YouTube man says is the best sets. But, no, like, fucking, that might be something I even do for Wilds, is just, like, what's, like, helpful, what's helpful information rather than, let me play the game for you, you know what I mean? Longsword boy can't cut a tail. Doing mix sets in this game is crazy difficult if you're not into spreadsheet gaming, especially since G armor gets new skills as you improve the armor. Yeah, that definitely fucking, makes things more complicated. I try to get the meta sets, but never gatekeep. Yeah, I think the worst people in the world are the people who get meta sets online and then gatekeep their servers. I think those are the worst Monster Hunter players. It's like they got their sets from YouTube and then they get mad that you also didn't get your set from YouTube. Those are the worst people. Anybody else? It's fine. Do your shit. Alright, apparently I have to go kill fucking high rank ones of these. So that's great. Avoid the longsword, you will only empower them. Yeah, but then chat gets funny. You need to understand these things. I'll get roasted for entertainment value. Fuck it. Why not? It's funny. I have never, ever, like, got off stream, like, they said I couldn't cut the tail. I've never, like, stayed awake at night because you guys laughed at me in stream chat. New computer shall arrive soon. Nice, Semantic Dragon. Hope that all works out well for you. Meta sets from YouTube. Also very fair. Yeah, you don't have to worry too bad about joining up on this one. It's a fucking high rank blue. Quacks here, the insults will be flowing no matter what. Yeah, for sure. It's like Rise where people kick others for the paid layer weapons. Yeah. That one, I mean, that shit was still kind of ass. You really shouldn't. I get it, though. People were mad at Capcom. The fucking event quests in Rise sucked. And then all the cool armor was paid. Or all the cool layered armor was paid. And the cool layered weapons were paid. And that really sucked on Capcom's end. But you really should be going after, like, the comment sections in their YouTube video. And not... I say going after. You should fucking voice your disgruntlement in the comment sections of their YouTube videos. Not fucking go after other players. I get why people were mad. I do. But just being an asshole to other players just because they spent the money. It's on Raditz. Raditz is yellow, so that means he's down in like 5. I should have assumed so. 6, okay. Videos of Connor getting railed by every Wyvern compilation. Yeah, I'm sure someone will fucking make that. I should make a video about April Fool's Day video about builds and wilds. I have been told numerous times that I should. And I totally should. Jesus. Alright. This is a small one, too. Cool. Alright, I think I just need like 3 shells off of this guy. Should be easy enough. Fight something that actually takes effort. I gotta get my shit done, brother. Trying something like that. Yep. Same kind of vibe for kicking people out of your lobby because you're not running meta set for your weapon? Yeah. Do I watch Anime Con? Occasionally. Not that much. Not anymore. I don't watch a ton of TV right now. My hobbies are mostly watching YouTube, working for YouTube, and video games. I do like anime. I think some of the all-time great animated series are anime. I watched a lot of like those promo ones like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon when I was a kid, and I like those. And then I've watched a number of like your classic shonen ones, and like those. And then some like fantasy isekai stuff here and there. I've seen a couple of those. But yeah, no, I just I don't have a ton time for TV. I have other hobbies that I like more. Hopefully that should be enough. We'll peep real quick. I think I just needed 3 for the next batch. Lobbies that kick people that don't run meta are hilarious to me. Kick other people while not running max damage. No comfy hypocrites. Well, the other thing is, man, I would say that probably at least the majority of people who kick people who don't run meta are people who aren't speedrunners. Some speedrun, that's probably not like universally true, but I wouldn't be shocked if there's some fucking correlation. Okay, so I have that. I only got one. I also need locusts. I need one. Alright, I'll go blitz another one. These come from just gathering the flower field? Alright, I can do that. I don't want to spend too much GCP. I think I have still like 6K. I'm not too worried about it. No, I don't want this one. YouTube is basically TV. I'm sure a lot of people would agree with that sentiment. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, it's less annoying TV. And it's not even just like on like a fucking brain rot level. There's a lot of just good stuff on YouTube to watch. There's a lot of stuff that's worth. I mean, it has to be the sheer fucking volume of shit that's on YouTube. Some of it has to be good. I think you can get a lot of really good entertainment on there. People who make a lot of really cool shit. A lot of good discussions and a lot of good art and whatnot. Yeah, no, YouTube is it's basically kind of TV, but much more convenient. MMO terms, these are the mid-tier shitters that think themselves God's gift to video games because they think they're good. Yeah. No, dude, I feel like people who are actually really fucking good at games are probably those who are a little bit more charitable with people who don't know what they're doing. Although you're always going to have some people who really know what they're doing and think their fucking farts don't smell. It's not, like I said, none of that shit's a universal thing, but, yeah. There's people out there who, the best thing they have going on in their lives is that they're good at video games. Alrighty, so I want 6. I'm not in a super fucking convenient enough. It's only like 2 arrows away. It's weird that that's only a one-way area in this game. There's a couple of those. That must be a dose thing. Ah, nice. Don't have to fucking bother. Alright, hopefully that gets fucking fighting high-rank monsters out of the way for today. Valor Heavy Bowgun was stupid nutty. I barely know Heavy Bowgun in GU. I don't know Bowgun that well in general. Yeah, thanks, Bullfango. Alright, just need like one of these shells. That's giving me carapaces too. That's another thing that's annoying about this game, is that they mix in fucking high-rank parts with low-rank parts on some of the monsters. I have no idea why the hell they do that. Guess you got lucky throwing it with a lot of random hunters who were really kind and helpful despite me running full Ibushi. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's probably more. There's more good people than there are assholes. Let's see. Solid determination. Yeah, that's one skill. What an end screen. I think the only shell I got was carves. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, that's one thing that's fucking... That's stupid about this game is the part blending and whatnot. Some of the drop rates are stupid. Like they're blending like all the lows with all the high ranks just to fucking spread everything out. Stupid shit. Store. All I need are those, whatever those specific bugs are. Those locusts, I think? They're G... flower fields? Let's see how expensive they are. Let's see. Armors and upgrade armor. I don't know why I went that way. Hiding locust from flower fields. Only one per, which probably means it's kind of a rare drop. Well, maybe. It's a little presumptuous. Let me see how expensive it is. Let's say... Yeah, still 7,600 GCP. There's 65 per. 195? Yeah, then they probably are a little rare. I could gather a bit. What do I need? No, I don't want to talk to you. I think I need Tail from Rathalos to... Or Tails from Rathalos, rather. For the Mono Devil stuff. No, it's the Entora. I need Might Monobolt's Great Shells. I also do need Wyvern Tail. It's from Rathalos, so we can do some of those. I need 4 of those to max those out. And from the Tonfas, I need... stuff that's all... Okay, so I should go to the flower field anyway. So that's a mushroom gathering, so I need mushrooms and bugs from the flower field. Okay. So I should go there anyway. Will be needed, but remember, Connor, low-rank blue Kutku is a thing for shells. Yeah, it's true. Fair enough. Do a little flower field gathering for a second. You're fine buying stuff with GCP since you're close to GR-150, then you can get GCP out the wazoo after that. Fair enough. Will I be doing the level 1 Conquest Monster or wait until 9,999? I haven't decided yet. The biggest thing that's on my mind at the moment is I kind of want to do a triple threat Fatalis stream. So I want to do Road White Fatalis and then Conquest War Fatalis and Crimson. So I'm not quite sure when I'm going to be at the point where I can reliably fight White Fatalis. And whatever level I am that I can reliably fight White Fatalis, I'm then going to want to go in and fight the normal one and Crimson as well. If I can try and get like a nice little pocket where I can fight those, and then we'll figure it out. But I definitely want to do a Fatalis triple threat stream. The specifics of which I'll figure out. Oop, I bumped the mic, sorry about that. But I will figure that out. Let's see. You do the 1,000 versions when they come personally? Yeah, that might line up. White Fatalis is like GR500, isn't it? Isn't White Fatalis like every 10 bosses on road, or am I wrong about that? That might be false information that I have. Feel free to correct me. That is something I remember hearing, but I'm more than willing to be wrong. Every 10 road floors or a custom event quest. Gotcha. Yeah, so... Every 10th floor? Yeah. 20-minute time limit? Okay. 1,000 versions are the Legends quest list, so they are part of Seth's progression. Okay. Rain server, there's a legend quest for white? Gotcha. Alright, what do I want to do next? I'm told that I'm getting to a point where GCP gets much, much easier. So, if we want to burn it... Okay. You can choose not to fight him? That's not fun. Of course I want to fight him. Though I guess, it's nice to have that as an option if you have, like, other shit to do. But, first time around, we're totally fighting him. Let's see. So, I want to do... You have 20 on rain for this? Now I feel scammed. Minus 10 minutes on top of me having a solo thing. No, it's 10 on rain? Okay. You're giving me mixed information. Shame on you, Black Emerald. Shame on you. If we do get a fuck ton of, GCP eventually, might be worthwhile to just burn it. Why not? I still have like 7K. Goes to 703, 460. I think that's the same amount of sharpness, but the hike is a little bigger. Okay, now we're kind of swapping things around. What is the difference here? Kutku Bone, Butterfly Lily. Recipe 1, Recipe 0. Looks like these are the exact same thing. I'm guessing they upgrade differently. It really only goes up by 6 rod? Good lord, upgrading in this game is fucking weird. Okay, Recipe 0, Recipe 1. I'm assuming these progress differently. This one adds in Kutku Bones. Okay. What do you think about the recently popular theory of old White Fatalis being non-canon? I heard about that. I think that was like a point of discussion a long time ago, right? That, don't do Recipe 1, okay. Level 10 of these weapons is the cutoff point where I stopped testing, by the way. Results where everything below G6 dead until 10 minutes with the whole set solo. Gotcha. I did hear about that. Yeah, the thing was that, like, does the hunter from the story of what, like, Freedom 2, Freedom Unite, like, actually even fight a White Fatalis? Like, does that fight canonically happen? I mean, I don't think it being non-canon makes any sense, because, like, it's officially recognized multiple times, so I don't really think that holds that much water. Recipe 1 is a chance of failing and just scamming you out of your materials. Oh, great. What a lovely game we're playing. I don't care how it lines up with your schedule, but weekends are the best time to grind off-stream. You get 4 times GCP on Rain then. I definitely can play on weekends. I mean, I'm doing, like, this stuff full-time. My schedule is flexible. Like I said earlier, I just have a lot of shit I gotta do. I keep meaning to play this game more off-stream than I do, just because I'm very, very much trying to make sure that the 3 giant projects I have for the end of the year don't snowball out of control and never get done. I'm making, actually, we could talk about it later, I'm making good progress with the community event, and been getting on top of that pretty well. Did recipe 1 and it worked every time, works 100% of the time if you're simply cool enough. Well, I don't know if I'm as cool as you, Pecco Plush, so maybe it won't work for me. Let's see. Recipe 0 didn't exist back in the day for some time. Who is the Scarlet Mystery Man? Santa Claus. A lot of flower fields materials. Drop another 2. We'll do recipe 0. Book hard on tail. Okay, I can go get that normally. I can run that real quick. I might as well... No, let's just do the Picardon first. So not staring at menus the entire time. Santa Claus is the Red Knight Goblin different person. Info about Ode Fatale shows up. Also helps a project of mine, so thanks, Connor. Yeah. Post-game canon has always been questionable. I'm pretty sure the Fatalis you fight in every game is supposed to be the one that burned Shrade. So only one of them can be real. Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't know. No idea. I'm not sure if, like, Iceborne... Iceborne is the only time they ever, like, really talk about Fatalis. I'm not sure if Iceborne was implying that that was the same dragon or not. I really don't know. Because I don't think they're ever going to really elaborate on Fatalis as an animal. Which is kind of fine with me, honestly. I like that mystique to him. I think it's fun. I think the fact that he could potentially be a super... Even if he may very well not be, I always liked the idea that Fatalis might be a supernatural entity, and that we'll probably never know. But he could also just be so enigmatic that he could be mistaken for one and isn't actually. I think both of those... I think that dynamic is very satisfying to me. It makes this world feel like it has a culture to it. With some of the stuff that was in world, especially with like the crossovers and whatnot, again, kind of questionable how canon were supposed to take the crossover quests in world, but if we are supposed to regard that as stuff that kind of happens, it means that there's like some kind of magical tie-ish thing in that world. Maybe. So, like, is Fatalis just, like, this one supernatural thing? Could be. I mean, we know that the people in this world worship gods. How real those gods are, who knows? But apparently there is, like, religious belief in this world. Whether or not there's any credence to there being gods, who knows? So, I don't know. Maybe Monster Hunter could potentially be like an uber mega low fantasy setting. It kind of has to be for some of its animals to even exist. Alright. There we go. We'll have to fight Pocaridon for fun again. I really like him. I don't want them to elaborate on Fatty personally, keep him as a boogeyman and the uncrossable power threshold. I agree with you 100%. I can take or leave whatever the answer is. I kind of hope I never get it. I am perfectly fine if there's never an answer. Fatalis at the end of Iceborne, just the hunter from GU. I thought making Fatalis armor turned you into one. Again, that is currently a myth. If that Fatalis is anyone, I doubt it's the GU one. It's probably, I don't know, the MH1 hunter. You get fucking, that'd be a little tough if you get fucking Soul of Cindered in Iceborne and you didn't even know it. That'd be kind of tough. There's some Fatalis armor piece description that implies something like that, but it's more speculation. Yeah, dude, monster armor is borderline fucking Pokedex entries. Shit's crazy. Yeah, no. I don't need an answer. I think no answer is more interesting. Yeah, having no answer is more interesting to the world building of Monster Hunter than an actual answer would ever be. I love the constant theory chase, yeah. The giant sword in Poke Village, yeah, that's supposed to be a Fatalis greatsword with some ability of regeneration. Though regeneration, like we see with Nergigante, is not something that no other animal is capable of. And, you know, that sword isn't transforming into another Fatalis, right? It just regenerates what's chipped away. So, does Fatalis probably have some level of regeneration ability? Yeah, likely. Let me see if I got all that I need. I might have only needed the one tail. Just his immenseness in a dragon suit just goofing around. Fatalis is way too skinny for it to be that. He's probably like, he's 45 felines in a dragon-shaped trench coat. Level GR, Tonfa. Stick with 0. It's only going up by like 5 raw. That's crazy. And the upgrades are cheap, but like, Jesus. Like these old videos you made looking at weapon descriptions as marketing strategies. Yeah, I need to get back to making more of those. I love those videos. They're funny. I just had so much shit to do. I should get around to it, though. I have some other ones on my list. The Fata is from a different dimension drew the art book for Iceborne. Yeah, that was like something that an in-game science man just like threw out as a theory. Probably just to kind of like fucking stir the pot. The Fatalis regen video by TCS goes crazy. Yeah, it does. Moment you slay a Fatalis, a village worth of felines coming running out of its mouth. Yeah. Alrighty. I got that. Still recipe 1, recipe 0. Cut coup bones and amber ore. Amber ore, a lot of I should just go on a fucking gathering quest out in the flower fields. There's a lot of materials out there they want me to get. Cut coup bones easy enough, though. But save me on some GCP, too. G-rank upgrades take forever and also give minimal increases to stats. Unfortunately, it sucks, but it is what it is. Yeah. Fatalis was a Palico. Hi, Linebeck. I refuse to believe that theory doesn't make any sense in the realm of Monster Hunter. Which one? From another dimension? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird, though. Because if Fatalis is just like a regular animal species, those guys just fucking disappear. Like, and it's what makes them cool. Like, where the fuck does that population, like, go? Where do they eat? Where do they go to the bathroom? Why do they like that castle? Why are they nowhere else but that castle? It's interesting. Sometimes you just gotta say some random shit as a scientist and see what sticks. Yeah, man. We like dartboard science. Throw up a kutku for the beak. Or the bone, rather. Then, yeah, no, I might just go to the flower fields and gather for a little while. Just to save myself some cash. Fatalis come from Nebraska, you didn't know because no one goes there. That, yeah, it's a good theory. It's a good theory, Murdoch. I like that. Do Fatalis even shit? It's a good question. I don't think anybody's seen it happen. Do they shit? Where are the Fatalis eggs in my Monster Stories character demands it? Do they even lay eggs? Who the fuck knows? Fatalis just squeezes his body into the burned down castle and uses the restroom in there. Yeah, no. That's... I don't like thinking about that. I don't like that. Photo Kuduru in the flower fields just for the fun of it. That'd be really cool. Yeah. Honestly, if I do that, the game just kind of passively gives you area materials. Which is a really nice feature about this game. You know what, who said that? Emeralds? I like that idea a lot. It's a good suggestion. Maybe fight some other stuff in the flower field too, because I like that map. I don't think it has a ton of monsters in there. That was his ears full. Oh, hi, you have the two of you. And boop. I like the fire pecks that he does. That's fun. Doing quests there, if preferable to just going gathering if you don't have a dedicated set for that, since you get area rewards anyway. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. No, Lineback, I did not know that you were Black Emeralds. Either I was not paying attention to something blatantly obvious, or whatever. But, now I know. Wonder where the boys are tonight. 7:30. Nate's totally out of work by now. I haven't even seen him in chat. None of them are on Discord either. We're friends. Okay. Alright, that's one of the bones I need. Two of the bones I need. Awesome. Alright, let's do some flower field shit then. And just passively get some gathering materials. Fatalis was nature's answer to the equal dragon weapon. That's yeah, that's some old art book shit. That's some classic-y theories that the equal dragon weapon is a thing, and that Fatalis was kind of like an answer to that and ended that whole war. That's some classic theory crafting, and it's a wicked cool story. I know that if anybody on Reddit hears us talking about it, they'll get very mad. We gotta be sensitive to Reddit, everybody. But yeah, no, it's nothing official, but it's a cool story. It's a very cool story. Is this gonna be the first stream where neither Nate or Austin appear? I have no idea. I haven't seen or heard from them. They know I'm on tonight. And I am in the call in the Discord, so it's not as though they can't see me. Let's see. Photo. Excuse me. There he is. It's a G7. That's chunky. And he is a hardcore, huh? Interesting. Land of Flowers. Oh, no, that's just the name of the quest. Flower Fields. Is there anything else that's in the Flower Fields that's like a lower... Oh, no, it's G5. 7 stars. G7 stars. Gotcha. Is there anything else in there just to check things out and know what my options are? Let's see. Jungle, Bulldrome's Flower Field. So I could do Bulldrome. What's that? Oh, that's probably like the Great Mountain Peak, whatever the fuck. Black Diablo's at White Lake. That sounds kind of cool. Search a quest that takes place in the flower field? Yeah, true. So it's Bulldrome and Fora, yeah? Yeah, no, there's the quest search and whatnot. Know the DW is non-canon, but the idea of humans abusing nature to the point it in unison declared war, something out of the ballpark. Yeah, no, I mean, nah, like I said, it's a cool story. And, is this Zenith Espinas? It's kind of cool. It's Gathering. It's Foro, Bulldrome, delivering Cacti, another Foro. Man, you don't really use this map all that much, do they, huh? It's a superior quest for Foro materials. Okay, so that's our options. Less than I wanted. Let's do Foro first. What do I... Oh, G5 permits. Okay. So that means I gotta do, like, G4 quests? Okay. We'll do Bulldrome first, then. Fatalis is just a jackass. How's the grinding process going? Perfectly fine. We got the Tonfas up a couple of levels, and the armor's doing okay. We're gonna probably just go beat the snot out of a whole bunch of Bulldrome to get passive Flower Fields materials, so that should be fun. Gotta do Midogorgon? Oh, absolutely. Personally a fan of the idea that oh yeah, sorry, I read that. Gotta hit up with Hughie, it's been too long. Yeah, that was like the end of 2 streams ago was Hughie Kiki. And I died like a fucking idiot 3 times. You'll need to do G2 permits to get G3 permits to get G4 permits to get G5 permits. That makes sense. That makes sense. Keeps it's the way they kind of keep you from overreaching. Alright, let's go kill a pig guy. Don't abuse the Bulldrome, they're doing their best. Hey man, hardcore Bulldrome is pretty fucking fun. Look at him! Look at that dude. I like your kids though. You can die. Oh, he's dead. Can we even carve him? Fuck. It's gonna be the end of the minute is gonna be this. I'm standing right where Catamount's standing. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not gonna get these, am I? Fuck. Come on. Fuck. How the fuck were you guys carving it? I was standing exactly where you guys are standing. You can't, it's just scuffed. Fucking, apparently I can't. I guess I just can't. What the fuck? Nope. I am mashing the carve button. I am mashing the carve button. It's not working. Nope. What the fuck? Oh, it's a hitbox decent because it's. I'm not even really here for him. I'm here for like fucking bugs. So whatever. You got dessert. Nice. Fuckload of Volcanic parts. Alright, error rewards. Blue digrass, a whole bunch of ore. I got a fish. Nothing. Steel flower ore. Doesn't look like I got much that I need. That's alright, we can just keep doing shit. Hell yeah, GR69. Funny number. The new stream villain, yeah. Loading zones. It's a shame that they put so few things on this map. It's a cool map. It very much feels like it's like, hey, we got this awesome pollen monster bird, but this doesn't fit anywhere. Well, let's like make a pollen flower map. Cool. What else is gonna go there? I don't know. Beats the fuck out of me. Frozen custard with waffle cone pieces and graham crackers. That don't sound half bad. MH Games, I'll make the most beautiful map ever and then put like 4 monsters on it. Yeah, unless you're Iceborne, then I'm gonna put fucking 15 monsters that don't belong on the map on there. Rise kind of fucking did that too. It's a nice thing about GU is there's a billion monsters in it, so the spread is pretty nice. Funny cats go here. Yeah, there are the funny monkey people. You could tell plans for it was changed. Pose a bunch of questions, don't really answer them, and they just go straight for, hey, look, Fatalis is here now. Yeah, I mean, well, the developers are, oh no, they're sliding again. Oh god, did everybody see that? It's happening again. I fucking love it when this broken game does that shit. Yeah, well, the developers pretty much straight up said it, is that Fatalis wasn't the plan, but they saw the reaction to the 15th anniversary thing, and they were like, well, I guess we're gonna put Fatalis in the game, everybody. And it was wicked cool, but yeah, in terms of story, it was definitely not the plan. And it makes, it does make the Iceborne's story feel a little disjointed, admittedly. Because it's just like, hey, this fucking guy, and then it ends. Because Elatrion was kind of baked into the Safi storyline, because he deliberately goes there, because of Safi. Iceborne might have had a very different ending. Glad they did Fatalis right, though. No, I mean, it was it's excellent. And it turned Fatalis into probably one of the... It might not have been the best decision for Iceborne's narrative. It was definitely the right decision for, like, Fatalis and probably the end of Iceborne. Especially considering just how, like, legendary of a game World Iceborne is in Monster Hunter's history. Even now. Just, like, what that game means for being this turnaround point in the franchise. Ending a game like that the way that they did with the original big bad of Monster Hunter and, like, the be-all, end-all enemy of Monster Hunter, that was probably the right boss for that. Right boss for the right game, wrong boss for that storyline, I think would be the right way to phrase it, if we're being more objective. And it was also just a great bonus for Fatalis. Fatalis went from probably the most mid-final boss ever, and that's even considering his best version in GU up till that point. Safi and Fatalis are connected via the book. Yeah, well, again, definitely something that they, again, probably was not the original intention. It was something that, came around as something that they could do. But, like, I think it's very overt that Elatrion was in that area looking for Safi Jiva. Cinder World was intended as a reimagining. Fatalis getting that kind of glow up, best choice they could have made. No. For what World was as a video game, there wasn't a better choice than Fatalis. For what Iceborne had for a narrative, it might have been better if they toughed it out with the Jivas. What they would have done originally, probably gone with like an AT version, or I don't know if they wanted to do like a Black Dragon equivalent, and given like Safi an even finaler form, something like that. Or just have like Elatrion be the end of the game, and have it be that like, oh, like Safi's presence dug up this even stronger, more horrifying thing. narratively probably would have been the better choice, but in kind of like a meta level of what that game means and what it represents and what Fatalis means and represents, you really couldn't have picked a better fight. Also, Fatalis being the literal best fight in all of Monster Hunter Spectacular. Yeah, it's close at the very least. It's very close. He's probably top 5. There's a couple who I think give him a genuine run for his money. I think Bloodbath Diablos and Raging Brachydios are on the short list of fights that could be better than him. Primordial might be on that list too. If we're talking about like the Mount Rushmore of fights, it's probably Iceborne Fatalis, Iceborne Fatalis, Iceborne Raging Brachy, Bloodbath Diablos, and Primordial Malzeno for my favorite fights. I don't even know why I'm grabbing stuff. I really don't need to. Fatalis, Unknown, or Bloodbath for me, all 3 are interchangeable. Yeah. Number 1, hands down, no contest. The way you can interact with the moveset and pacing, he's number 1. Bloodbath and Elatreon are my most anticipated fights. Elatrion's another good one. The only reason I wouldn't put Elatreon on the Mount Rushmore, or the Mount Rushmore, is as much as I really don't think Eschaton is horrible, I think there's probably some ways to do it better. I think there's other options. I really don't hate Eschaton. There's ways you could do Elatreon a little better. I don't think Elatreon's perfect, but I also think he's definitely a bit overhated. No, see, I like Primordial because he's spammy, because he goes into that fucking Blood Rage, which I think is a really, really, really fun way to interact with his fight. Because you can, the way Primordial works in such a way that I think is really fun, because that moveset is so fast. And I think it really fucking just pushes what Rise's combat can do. And I think it also makes multiplayer pretty fun against him. Because he'll usually single out a target. He might shift mid-fight. But it's usually like a single out. So if he single outs one guy, then you're on like the back foot. You're evading attacks. You're waiting for the break. In the moveset, so you can go in, and then you have the other guy who can run support. You can run heals. You have like a guy who's running wide range. You have a guy who has like endemic life you can throw at because he's not getting singled out. So you can kind of plan around that. And then with like the actual like wicked fast moveset that he has. Number 1, it's more or less like a dozen hit combo that is always going to end with a good chunk of downtime. So you can either evade it, or if you're really good, and I've tried this a couple of times, and there was one point where I'd fought Primordial enough that I was kind of used to the spam and a little bit of the pattern, is that if you're really giving it your all, then there are like little gaps and holes in his patterns that you can try to hit. There's some moves that are safer for counterattacks than otherwise. But no, I like Primordial a lot. I really don't. I really have to disagree. I don't think that that last phase is bad in the slightest. Because, like, the fucking purpose of it is you survive a number of attacks. Then he goes down, you go and you get your damage. And then you are fast enough as a hunter in Rise that even though his moveset is really, really quick and powerful, it is still interactable. Like I ran Lance against him a number of times, and I ran Sword and Shield against him a number of times. Sword and Shield was so quick that I could get, like, he throws out an attack, I can get a little cut, I can duck out, he throws out an attack, I can duck that, get a little cut. That one's safe enough that I can throw out, like, a Metsu every once in a while. And then, you know, like, I really, really like Lance and Sunbreak, which is a great style for that kind of aggressive defense. So you check one hit, you stab, you check another hit, you stab at him, you get off the side when he overextends, you stab at him again, then he goes down, you have your opportunity. I think there's matchups with Primordial that I really, really like. And then the transformation is, I think, very excellent. I think he looks magnificent. I like the storytelling and, like, the gradual creation of a variant is really good. Yeah, no, I think I'd say Primordial is definitely on my Rushmore, especially when I got used to him and I got good at fighting him. If I went in and fought him now, it'd probably just be a lot of running around in the last phase. But yeah, there was a good stint where I was starting to really get used to him. It was one of those fights where it really doesn't look like there is a flow and an opening. It looks like it's just spam. It kind of wasn't. $2 from Shaggy Grizzly, Tigrex Gigante, Gosh Shigaru, your Rushmore. That's a good line of picks. Mechanic doesn't fit Monster Hunter, that's why most people don't like it. It is a little atypical. It is a little, it's a little video gamey, having a countdown timer and stuff like that. I could see that as an argument. I don't know, though. I don't know if I dislike it because it's atypical. I don't think I do. I get that argument. I just don't, I don't even necessarily disagree. It might be a reason for which it could be changed, but I don't think. Oh, it doesn't feel like Monster Hunter thus bad is something I would lean on. Let's see. Love it when wings are used as attacks. Primordial uses them like a pair of swords and shields. Yes, those attacks are extremely well animated. Final phase with dual blades is beautiful, using Shroudfall and Demon Flight iframes. I'd love to see like a really good dual blade player fight him. I don't hate Namiel's might as much as some people. I wish there was more. Really, more for Namiel. What do you think that Namiel is missing out on? Because I do like Namiel's fight quite a bit. It's one where you probably want to be running Waterproof Mantle. Which, again, I've said it numerous times. I have nothing particularly against the monsters that make you need to use defensive skills. That is a part of Monster Hunter. Yeah, what do you think Namiel doesn't have? Because she has some cool flying animations. The jellyfish attack and like the tinge with the electricity on that. A good mix of water attacks. Some wing hits. I guess she could maybe have a little bit more physically. Artificial like a DPS check in an MMO. It's just there to punish you. There is no special interaction. Yeah, no, it is definitely a little bit more MMO-y. It is a DPS check. I saw one suggestion with the community event that I did that instead of it being a DPS check to a one-hit kill, it could be like you have to kind of like shut down his powers, or they like it's more of like you have to shut him down, or they like gradually get more and more out of control. Like he starts like element blending more and stuff like that. And it's Eschaton Judgment is more of a mode than a move, and by doing like consistent element work, you can kind of like keep him shut down. I heard that as a suggestion, and it sounded definitely better than what there is. Let's see. Already tried? Yeah, no, I'm too late on those endpoints. I'll get him back the old-fashioned way. Is what it is. Fine for me, the DPS wall always feels slightly higher than you think when you actually fight a Latreon. Yeah, well, what they did is, I think they very purposefully made it so that his elemental hit zones are not particularly good. So because they knew that people would run very min-max elemental hit zones and just snap their fingers, and then he's shut down. So that, I feel, is definitely kind of done on purpose. I understand why they did it. It's a little... If they wanted to do that, they should probably just do more than... Sapphire the Emperor isn't a DPS check. Yeah, true. They could have Eschaton Judgment be a move and have it be different. But if they wanted to keep the kind of like elemental shutdown aspect, they could probably execute it better. Care if it one-shots, Eschaton Judgment is a raw-ass name for a super move. That is also true. Eschaton Judgment might be the coolest name for a super attack. The Sapphire the Emperor is up there. It's really cool. Very MMO-esque, and similarly don't feel like Monster Hunter, but to each their own. Yeah, no, I guess, sure, it doesn't quite feel like Monster Hunter. Does that ruin it for me? Nah. It's just different. Just acts different. Is what it is. It's not like Monster Hunter is built in such is not built in such a way that you can't do stuff like that. So it's not as if Monster Hunter isn't built in a way where that stuff can't be implemented. I can agree that it's not very Monster Hunter-y. Does that mean I think it's bad? Not necessarily. Annoyed it still does damage to you, and you can kill you even if you do it correctly. Yeah, that's just why you bring the Astera Jerky and a health booster. A little bit of planning. Only thing, Sapphire is a pace breaker since it forces you to put off and avoid any monsters have dedicated get off me tools, with Sapphire just being a bit more extreme. Fair enough. I think it's still worth the spectacle. And like those couple seconds of panic where you're like, where the fuck is the rocks? I like those moments every time. Those kind of moments never got boring for me. What if Nami got a pin where it grabs you with the wing tentacles? That'd be kind of cool. Not like it electrocutes you like that. Does that make whole game bad? Nah, some of it probably won't come back, but not bad. Shit, you're playing in Frontier, there's a whole lot of isn't like Monster Hunter in here. Yeah, man, I like this game. If Eschaton was toned down and could be survived without meeting the threshold, and they should have explained it better since it was so complicated, yeah, that's fair enough. It was not explained terribly well in the game. When Safi kills you for being too fast in last phase because no rocks. That is true. That has happened to me a couple of times. Favorite Monster Hunter tracks. Personally, favorites are Great Macau, Volstrax, Teostra, Malzeno, and Rajang. Some good picks. Let's see. Some favorites. Some favorites. Yukon-Los is a really good one. That's a sneaky, really good one. I'd love to get a modern rendition of that. Both of the Iceborne Brackies, I think, are extremely good. Classic one's good, too, but I think Iceborne was a strict upgrade. Teos is really good. I like the remix that they gave Lunastra with a more feminine touch to it. I thought that was a really nice touch. Malzis is great. Rajang, Iceborne is really, really good. Seregios has a good one. I am waiting for Gameth to be in a game where her theme has better mixing and better instrumentation. Because I think Gameth's theme is composed very well, and I like it as a piece of music. I don't think that GU has a soundscape that works particularly well for it. You'll be able to find it very easily, but if you look up Gameth's theme, like orchestra or remix or whatnot, there's a lot of people out there who have put out versions of Gameth's theme with much, much heavier, slower instrumentation, and much more just like big, brassy type of instruments instead of the... I'm not even exactly sure how I would describe the sound mixing in GU, but I don't think the way it is specifically set up lends itself to Gameth terribly well. But I think the composition is great, and when the music is the soundscape is good, I think Gameth has a very good theme. Durey Phase 2, that's good. Disaphiroa's entire medley is very, very good. Another big favorite of this game is Edazarion's got a great medley. Berserk Ravi's got a good one. Especially Final Phase Berserk Ravi has a very good track. You heading out, Mio? Well, have a nice night. Disaphiroa, yeah, those are great. Aspinass is good, yeah. Let's see. Favorite rendition of Tio's theme? Classic is still king for me. Classic, I think, is the one I consistently like the most from start to finish. I think Iceborne's has Worlds has the highest highs and the lowest lows. It has a couple of sections that I don't love all that much, but I think when it's really strong, I think Tio's world theme is really good. It probably has my individual favorite parts. And then Rises is good. I really like kind of the alternative feel it has to it. I appreciate it as a rendition. It's not my favorite. Classic might be the one I consistently like from start to finish the most. So that might mean I like it the best. Jury is still out a little bit. Almother's theme is really sad. Almother's is great. Very melancholic. I love that track. I think the vocal... in every track that they do, I think the vocalists for Hinoa and Minato do an excellent, excellent job. And Allmother's theme is really just kind of like the piece de resistance of that whole theme that they have going in Rise. Odie and Miru have some really good ones. Absolutely. Rises was really close to topping it for me. It needs a little bit more punch. That is an issue overall with the majority of Rises theme remixes. Now I want to sit and talk to you guys because I'm enjoying this little conversation. That's a big thing with a lot of Rises ones. There's a couple where they just like straight up not particularly great. Like I think it's the worst Rajang theme for sure is Rise. Rise, it doesn't have a very punchy soundscape. I think the composer just like doesn't use like the biggest, loudest percussion out there. There's a couple. I like a lot of YouTubers out there who do a really good job mixing the music themes. There was one guy who used to do it really good, and then he fucking deleted like all his shit. I think his name was like Avel or something. I have like one or two of his themes downloaded, but he deleted like all his fucking Monster Hunter mixes. It was wicked sad. It's because he got like I think he got like a strike on a couple things because he was blending live orchestra stuff in there. Excellent mixes, but he really showed off that Rise's music could have a lot of really cool ideas and a lot of very tantalizing segments, but there was sections where they really just could not hit the big loud bits particularly well. Like, for instance, Nargacuga's theme in Rise, when they go into, like, the low, like, quiet bits, the kind of, like, those chunks of Narga's theme where it really sounds like it's, like, gliding through the trees and hunting after you and stalking after you, and they bring in the female vocalist for that part. When they bring it like the nice quiet hunting section for Narga's theme, that part's great. But the track then, it doesn't have enough strength to pull itself up for the crescendo. Someone who's really good with mixes will take that and they'll blend in probably classic Narga, because when classic Narga hits that crescendo, it shoots up. And when they blend it particularly well, they'll have that really, really low, and then they'll have that really big, sharp hit, and then just like that massive shift in strength of the piece adds a really, really strong level of dynamics to it. But yeah, no, that's like the biggest thing, is a lot of Rise's tracks just really can't hit as hard as they need to. Unlike, I would say, especially their remixes, it might be due to the fact that these were original pieces. But I think a lot of the original Rise tracks hit really well. I think Magnum Olive's is excellent. Malzino's is excellent. The Wind Serpents is great. The Geismagorm theme in Sunbreak is really, really good. And it gets even better with the orchestral version, but I really like the in-game version too. I think it's an excellent piece. But for whatever reason, those seem to just kind of hit a lot harder than a lot of the remix tracks. Magnum Olive mix was re-uploaded by someone else. Yeah, I think, did Dravenista re-upload it? The guy who also has a Teostra emblem? Because he uploaded the Magnum Olive mix, which is a really good mix, by the way. I have that one saved, in case that one ever gets nabbed again. One thing about the Rise OSTs, there's a big sense of thematic cohesion, because they ported Velkhana's theme from World. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they definitely had a set vision for the music in Rise. And they keep it pretty cohesive for a long time. I have a feeling that they might have run out of budget towards the end, and that's why Velkhana's didn't get remixed. And didn't Amatsu's theme also not get remixed? It's basically just the same thing straight out of Portable Third. Because I really didn't hear any differences. Let's see. Classic Monsters felt much more like they were trying to do a modern rendition of the OG. I don't even know if modern is the right word. It might be the right word. I think they were trying to take a lot of those tracks and try to embed the same kind of Eastern, mythological, spiritual aspects that were baked into a lot of their original monsters and their story. And I think they were trying to bring a lot of the classic themes into that level. I don't think modern would be the word I would choose. A shame that Velkhana's theme wasn't remade. It does stick out. Amatsu's fits decently, but a remix would have been great. It would have been great. I'm sure they would have pushed it a good chunk further. But it does fit better aesthetically, for sure, for sure. Velkhana and Rise was a mistake. Yeah, I know you're not a big fan of her rendition in that game. I still maintain that I do find that the Velkhana in Sunbreak has a slightly better move spread in its programming, and I do appreciate that. I do, especially after like the run back in Iceborne that we've been doing with the Bone Boys, I do think she's more fun. There's something about her that's more fun in Iceborne. But that was one thing I did like about her in Sunbreak, is that the moves felt like they were just spaced a little bit better. And you saw a little bit more of the kit more reliably. And there was just a little bit more to the kit to use. That was something I liked it. Velkhana's title update feels much more like the Here's Frostcraft TU. Genuinely no reason to hunt her after your gear, no reason to reflect a version of her. Yeah, which stinks, because I really like Velkhana. But she was just so fucking perfect for the Hoarfrost. And like the more boots on the ground combat that Iceborne had was better for Velkhana, because her breakable ice walls are very kind of built for you to be on the ground or jumping off of them. A million people have said it before I've said it, and I'll keep voicing it. You make it so that her ice walls block more stuff and they're much more interactable with her. I think you have something wicked fucking cool. You're 99% sure they'll bring back in Wilds? Well, Rathalos. A little bit more than 99% for Rathalos. 99%. Congalala seems to be a lock. Rathalos and Rathian seems to be a lock. I wouldn't... I'd be shocked if Zinogre, Narga, and Tigrex aren't in there. Zinogre especially. I think Zinogre is pretty solid chance. Kushala and Teostra are probably very likely. Hunter's Pub is the best hub theme. I don't know what my favorite would be. Celianis is very good. I'm not sure what the best one would be. I have to think about that. Let's see. There's Space Jam X Volcana theme mix that goes hard. I think I saw that. Diablos? Yeah, Diablos is likely. They just bring back congas. That'd be funny. Poke Village hub theme? Yeah, classic. Burna Village? I guess I don't remember Burna's theme that well. To be fair, I don't remember Burna that well, because it's not even a village. It's like 4 huts in a circle. Celiana or Burna, yeah. Thoughts on the chances of Lagiacrus being in Wilds? High, low, or not going to happen? My betting is currently at... I think there is a 60% chance. I think what will probably happen is that the Scarlet Forest is going to flood for its big environment change. And I think when the flood rolls in, you're going to have a lot of shallow water sections and a lot of sections that are kind of gated off by the flood. And I think you're going to have Lagiacrus in the rainforest in these shallow water fights. I think that might happen. I think that is something they might want to do. Because it would be a much lower percent chance. I would say probably only like a 30% chance if we didn't just get 2 brand new, like, really nice renders of him that had notable differences in comparison to the classic model. So the fan pole model was a new render, and they had that whatever the fuck Monster Hunter bridge thing. It's some event, some live event they're doing over in Japan but they have a new render for Laggy for that event, and again it has some different changes. Like the eyes are different, the back spikes are different, the proportions are a little different. I think like there's some stuff like there. Those 2 renders that are different from what Laggy used to look like makes me think that there's a chance. And I saw Zevris, if it doesn't get reworked in land fights and say Water Kier and I don't want him back. I agree with you. I will say I have very little fear of that happening because of what Wilds is and because of what GU is. Very contextually different games. GU is just so fucking massive that a lot of monsters, like, if a monster wasn't in 4U, but it was in GU, it really wasn't getting a lot of great treatment. It just wasn't. Like, Plesioth fucking hitboxes were still mad scuffed. That Lagiacrus was slapped together probably in like a fucking week. A number of other monsters just, like, really didn't get any meaningful changes. Still had some old jank on them. Yeah, if a monster wasn't in 4, then, and it came into GU, it had some old scuff on it, for sure. And Wilds is just gonna, it's just not that. If a laggy shows up in Wilds and he's a shallow water duel with some land duel, he is not going to be shitty ground Kieran. He is definitely going to get a lot of attention. Is it going to be like fucking god tier S fight? I don't know about that. Can't promise that, but he's definitely going to get much more attention than he probably needed. Yeah, no, GU laggy. We forgot half the moveset. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff that was ported from games that weren't for you. That's an issue that GU has with a number of stuff. That really was an asset. That was an asset dump game. As much as I do like GU, it is an asset dump game. A new mainline Amatsu? Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, Gale, we're not getting Amatsu back for a good long while. Probably, maybe 7th gen. I don't think we're gonna see Amatsu back for a little while. If he comes back in like a Wilds expansion, I'll be fucking shocked. Need some mobility. Doesn't need to be Mies or anything, but would be... Yeah, no. I mean, some more mobility, some more land attacks. You can make a ground Lagiacrus good. It's called Ignactor. You know what I mean? I think Ignactor and like Kuaru and Barl also show that you can have a Leviathan of that scale and that skeleton on the ground and have it fight well on the ground. Why nobody liked a horse? Kieran slander too. I think it's more so Kieran is Kieran and Lagiacrus is not Kieran, I think. I mean, some people don't like him. If you've been watching this channel for any period of time, you know that I like Kieran, so don't get mad at me. You know that I like him. I always make the concession, though, that he is matchup dependent. He's a monster that is matchup dependent, and that does not bother me. Hope a Cantor and Yukonlos come back. I agree 1000%. I want them back very badly. Especially with the size of some of the areas, I would love to see a Cantor and Yukonlos roaming around. Would love for that to happen. Want more Leviathans in 6th gen? Well, we definitely got one. We definitely got one. Nector has always been his speedy digging to beat the limitations of Leviathan old gen movement back then. Yeah, his ground moveset is also just better. And then, like, yeah, what I was saying, I think this game with Barl and with Kuaru added a lot of moves, showed that skeleton can work on land really well. Hammer against Kieran's really fun. Yeah, I like Swax against Kieran. I like the free Mind's Eye and the good maneuvering and the decent damage. Yeah, I just run Swax against him. Do you think there's only going to be 4 main locales in Wilds? 4 is my current expectation. Let me boot something up while we talk. I don't have any of the guys to read things off for me. I have no idea where the fuck anybody is tonight. Boot up another Pokara. I'm going to send a message. We can actually, like, talk while we do shit. Or do shit while we talk. Four is my expectation, because I'm absolute gigantic. Is 5 impossible? Certainly not. But 4 is my expectation. Happy to be surprised. Barlagwal is pretty damn unique, so there's a niche he could come into. Yeah, no, I mean, dude, I'm really trying not to promise myself frontier monsters for Wilds, man, because there's like 20 of them that I would love to see in Wilds, and maximum I think we're probably gonna get is like no more than 2, And I don't want to pick anything specific because, like, I don't want to sell myself on it. But, I will very, very likely be happy with what we get. I'm happy with what we've seen so far. Oh, no. What did I do wrong? Did I pick the wrong quest? I have no idea what I've done. What did I do? Kieran is way too basic of a design to be even remotely interesting. It's just a unicorn that can barely fight back. It's simple, I think. A unicorn is super interesting for Monster Hunter specifically. I mean, it very much is a unicorn, but I mean, it's not the only Monster Hunter design that is very much just something with a Monster Hunter level. And then the color scheme is pretty good. No, I don't. I'd have to disagree. I don't think Kieran is a bad design. What did I do? I got made fun of something for something, and I have no idea what I did. Probably not even fucking paying attention. What do we do if no Frontier monsters didn't show up? Should we start a petition? I mean, you're free to. I will be surprised if there isn't one. Only a little surprised though. I'm not gonna be like, what? I wouldn't be. It's not gonna be like. It wouldn't be mind blowing, but I would be surprised if there isn't one. Let's see. Do some more Bull Drum as well. Kind of like bounce back and forth between the two. Fatalis is basic bitch dragon, so is Safi. Unicorn's way more interesting than that. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know if I would consider that. That's not a bad design. It's just simple. Simple ain't bad. Out of all the monsters revealed for Wilds, rank them out from most to least excited to fight. Most to least. Let's see. Least excited to fight. What is the one I'm the least excited for? Least excited for. What's the meanest one? Who gets left behind? Not even left behind. Who's just at the bottom of the list? Maybe Chatsacabra? Just because he's the... Not because he's bad or anything, just because he's the fucking starting monster. Yeah, maybe Chaz is like the least favorite. Then probably Dosha, but Dosha looks like a lot of fun with like the pack mechanics and everything. Then probably Balahara. Then Rathalos, then Lalabarina, then Raidou. Even Fatalis has a Monster Hunter European Dragon with a Monster Hunter twist? No, European dragons have that long neck, brother. Fatalis is just a dragon. It's a super well executed dragon, but he's just a dragon, to quote Austin. I don't know, man. If you want to go to like that level, Kieran has a glowy horn and it's blue. Safi has a basic design. Fairly basic, yeah. It's a little bit more bulky. Still a dragon. It's a big red dragon. Most excited is Raydown. Most curious is Lalabrina. Sure. Be a fan of Balahara's Hunt. I don't know why. I don't know. It, I haven't seen enough of it. Not a lot of people fought it during Gamescom. My favorite new monster in Wilds, Rathalos. Well, you guys know me. I'm a big Rathalos fan. And after Sunbreak's rendition of him, and also a lot of the stuff that is coming to the table with Wilds, I am very, very curious what a post-Sunbreak Rathalos with Wilds mechanics does. I am interested about how he and Rathian are going to interact with one another. I am interested in how the moveset is going to expand, how he's going to interact with the environment, how he's going to deal with the other animals, what he's going to do with the nice big wide open environments for flying around in. So, yeah, no, like, I completely unsarcastically, I am very excited for Rathalos and Wilds, because I like him a lot, and I'm excited. I'm interested in what he's going to do. Kieran's hide is also scaled. Yeah, for sure. Yes, the point of them being traditional dragons is that they are unnatural to Monster Hunter. Yes, that is the point. That is why, not only is that a reason why I like the designs, but I mean, they're just like simple designs well executed. You could do a fucking simple dragon and have it look like shit. You can have a simple dragon and make it look great. Fatalis looks great. Wilds Rathalos is just World's Rathalos with brighter color scheme. I would be disappointed. I would be too, yeah. I don't think that... I think that is very likely not going to be the case. But yes, I would also be disappointed. I straight up don't think that that's going to happen. Wish Dosha had an element. His fight seems too basic despite the pack mechanic. It's kind of like Anjanath without its fire breath. It's basic in terms of abilities. I like how Dosha is animated. And if he is like the token pack monster, then he's the pack monster. And that kind of like automatically doesn't make him basic. Is him as an individual? Sure, but he kind of like a big marketing point of him is that he is more than just an individual. So for that reason, like I am legitimately interested in going into the Windward Plains and fighting the Doshaguma packs with my friends. Like I don't even necessarily want to use the like if I'm playing individually, right? Then like using like the pack breaking up stuff, like that sounds fun. But in playing with a group, I am looking forward to going in with the guys and fighting for like 5 Doshaguma at the same time, and then the Balahara show up. He's got that bulldog snout. He's gonna be repping the water element with those bite attacks. Yeah, just drool. Dosha's basic in the way Arzros is. It's an early game monster. Yeah, kind of. I think an argument against that would be that Doshaguma seems to be end early game, whilst Arzros is pretty much like the starting monster of Portable Third. Arzros is a very, very low level monster. Dosha is probably going to be like probably early mid game. Right now it looks like a cooler Astalos to me. Potentially, yeah. It's going to take a good amount of effort for him to be better. I really like how Astalos fights. And he has a great design and a good soundscape. But is there potential? For sure. Dosha's just a small baby version of the pack monster. An example, I have a feeling that, yeah, we're probably going to get other pack monsters that are crazier than Dosha. And that he is going to be kind of like a prelim version of some of the stuff that will eventually show up. Which is a cool thought. But as the dude meant to introduce that mechanic, that's cool. For your latest video, I forgot to talk about Geodrome, like the related monster ones. Yeah, no, I just, the old world bird wyverns just, I could have talked about it, but then, you know, you kind of get a little repetitious. And, some of the other stuff was just more interesting to talk about than Geodrome. Let's see. Dosha seems fairly early game from what I've been fighting him. Maybe comparable to Tobi Kadachi or Anjanath. Raidao is a decent step up from that, though. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to Dosha. I like him a lot. I've come around to him a lot. Balahar has me intrigued. I love his digging animation, the way he forms sandholes in particular. I love how he curls around boulders or walls to spit and lunge at you. Sure. Yeah, no, he's got a lot of cool little interactions like that. Update the relation chart of the monsters in Wilds. They'll probably do that eventually. Raidao's sound design is so incredibly cool. Yeah, dude, I love his sound design. Lagged out of accepting the quest. It's so weird sounding. So kind of like metallic-y and like non-animalistic. I really like his sound design. Oh, I didn't pick the fucking hardcore one. Never mind. Whatever, we'll run it back anyway. Looks so much cooler than Astalos. Maybe a little bit. I wouldn't say so much cooler. I think Astalos still looks really good. A little cooler? Yeah, I would say so. Then we're gonna get a reveal date this month, or do you think we're gonna have to wait until December? I'm betting on December. I don't know, dude. We've known about the game for so long. Not having an announcement by the time we get that Tokyo Game Show trailer, it'd be kind of weird, especially if it's coming out Q1 next year, and we don't get a release date until December. I think the TGS trailer is likely going to have a release date. I do. I know what Balahar is spitting at me. I'll have to shower afterwards. Have to wait till December for a release date. I honestly think we're not being getting. Yeah, that's the thing. If we don't get a release date in September, Wild ain't coming out until like Q2. There is no way that they give us the release date in the middle of December and the release date it winds up being like February. Like that's just I don't think that's happening. So I think whether or not we get a release date in September is going to kind of speak volumes about when we're getting Wilds. Lalabarina is fascinating to me, in my opinion, particularly the face. It looks more insectoid than arachnid overall. Surprised if it really has five eyes rather than 9. GTA 6 being pushed back, Wild's got that gate. I heard that. Is that officially confirmed, or is that still just a rumor floating around? Because I saw that was, it was like Drama Alert broke that story or something, that, GTA 6 might be pushed back to 2026, so I don't know how official that is. If it does get pushed back, the chances of Wild nabbing Game of the Year 2025 shoot up, because 6 was probably going to get it on Pedigree. Thank you for the $5, Dino Dan. I miss when all the Black Dragons were thought to be equals in power before Fatalis came to Iceborne. I don't know, man. I think I always just kind of figured that Fatalis was the strongest. I know it's very kind of like dependent on who you listen to. But I kind of thought that was generally always considered to be the case. I might be wrong, but that was the impression I was under. That's square to end that. Okay. I like how the little monkey guys like do a happy dance when you murder a monster in front of them. Why are we fighting the pig again? We're mostly just doing it so that I can passively get gathering materials from the flower fields. We're really not here for Bulldrome. We're here for easy grinding of flower fields items. I don't care what the devs say about Fatalis. Look how big Dalamador is. That's kind of what I'm saying, too. It's like, how the fuck is anything more powerful than Dalamador? I guess if you maybe hit, like, Dala point blank with, that fire attack, that could maybe kill him, because that max power Fatalis Flame Breath can, like, rip a castle apart and melt massive heavy iron doors in seconds. If we're to believe that that is even remotely taking into consideration actual physics to even the slightest degree, Dala taking that attack point blank might kill it. That's a really fucking powerful move. That was fire so strong that it was like knocking stone around. Stone usually counters fire pretty easily. So yeah, if you hit a Dala in the face with that, you might kill it. But I think Dala also probably has about 10 different ways that it could reliably kill a Fatalis. I need amber ore. Amber ore is also from the flower field. Fuck. Alright, what about this other shit? I can get my other shit. Hiding locust, also from the flower field. None of it. Neat. That's fucking obnoxious. Maybe I should get some, like, G permits to do Foro. What could I do that would be... Dala's beam is much more devastating, really, and Fatalis would have to watch out for the meteors. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that Dala is weaker. I'm saying that Fatalis might have a way in which he could feasibly kill one because his fire breath at max power looks fucking ridiculous. But yes, no, I do think a Dala could probably kill a Fatalis as well. Especially if they are both normal animals. The whole, like we talked about it earlier, is Fatalis a supernatural being? Is he not? Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? But yeah, no, I think there might be some reasonable grounds where either species could kill the other. Is more what I'm saying. Imagine if Fatalis versus Dala fight would play out a lot more boring than people think it would. Like the two of them just taking pot shots really far away from each other. Realistically, probably. Depends, like, if you're trying to, like, look at fucking, how animals would realistically fight versus whether or not you want a big fantasy battle. Like, it's entirely down to, like, the writers of the fight. Might be unpopular. I want Shara Ishvalda back in Wilds. I'd take Shara Ishvalda back. I think it's gonna be a little while before we see any 5th generation end bosses come back. Not impossible, because, you know, like, we got Fatalis back, we got Elatrion back, we got, Amatsu back. Eventually, like, they've started to gradually kind of start to roll some of those final bosses back. some 5th generation ones might start to make their way back. I think what might happen before we get any 5th gen ones back is we might get some 4th gen ones back. Like, I think Dala and Gog and Atal Ka have higher percent chances than Shara and Xeno and Guys Magorm do. Dollar rolls over, half the map's gone. Yeah. Want Gog back? I think a lot of people want Gog Mazios back. I think he's generally seen fairly favorably. Let's do some Highlands Rathalos. Interesting. Oh, is this one... Is this one going to be bugged again? We'll see. Because I do need Wyvern Tails from him and Rathian, and I know for a fact that Rathian is bugged. So, hopefully this isn't. Maybe it is. Even if it is bugged. Looks like most of my friends have left. That's unfortunate. We'll see if they come back. Heading out, Kaiser. Have a nice night. Probably Nergigante needs to be back though. Nergi, I think, is definitely much more likely. Extremely, extremely, extraordinarily popular. Very cool monster. Legitimately very good monster. Just kind of fits pretty well. Doesn't need a hyper-specialized environment to go into. Pretty instantaneously iconic for what he meant to World. I mean, yeah, no, you might be waiting for a base game Wilds title update for Nergigante, but him turning up, I think, is more than possible. I think Nerg's got probably like a solid 80% chance. Yeah, he crashed because he opened Minecraft. I saw that, yeah. Let's see. Early title update? Yeah, I think early title update Nergigante, I think, is possible. Borderline probable. Variant of Guys Magorm called Girls Magorm. Thank you, Nightlight Soldier. Cool to fight Rathalos here. This is a very Rathalos-y type of map. We're going to assume top of the map again. Girls Magorm. It's pretty good. I kind of like that, actually. Nergi would rock the Windward Plains. Yeah, I mean, they would probably just put him back on whatever the volcano map is going to be, because Nergi was Elder's Recess only in... What's its fuck? World. The fuck did I forget the name of World? Oh, good old Gen 2 Rathalos. Should have brought fucking flash bombs. Which would suck for Tonfas, but fucking still. You're wasting my red bar one way or the other. Honestly, probably should have brought a better cutting weapon if I want tails. We'll see how rewards go, but that is just occurring to me now. Oh, I can't wait for Zenith Rathalos. I want to fight a good Rathalos in this game. Zeru's good, though. I try to get, like, the marker on his tail, because I know that can cut tails. This is wicked. I don't even have to do anything. Bop, bitty, bop, bitty, boop. When does it stop? And he's dead. HC Azure is also pretty good. Silver's okay-ish, even though he looks stupid. Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for Zenith Rathalos. Like, what are you doing? I don't have any problems with you. Gotta press both attack buttons mid-combo to do the finisher? Okay. Buddy. Come on. Marbled beef. Oh, who killed the baby? God damn it, guys. What the fuck is marbled beef? I'm sure that's a real thing, too, that I just don't know about. It just sounds funny. Bird species deserve to come back in wilds. Maybe. Some of them are a little crazy. What is that? I don't think I'd ever see Garuba coming back. Zero's, possibly. Zero's not that crazy. Some of Zero's attacks are pretty crazy, but conceptually he's not that crazy. He's just kind of like Heavenly Rathalos with solar energy. Is that what I need? That's a wing. Yeah, I might want to actually like bring a sword and shield for Rathalos. The fuck was I talking about? Was that Yak got the same haircut as me? Barley refers to the fat content of beef, typically the white lines. Okay, that makes sense. Just a part called marbled beef is... Especially if it's, like, prepped like that. Like, damn, that was just straight off the corpse. No, there we go. Grading determines the price and why Wagyu beef is so expensive. Nice. That's the next video idea for the channel where Zevers and Connor rate our fashion sets. High key, Nate had that idea for stuff with Bone Boys Radio. Is Nerdy Week to Thunder? I believe that is... is that his main one or his secondary one? It's one of the... It's Thunder and Dragon. I forget which one's higher. Thank you for the 2 from Dino Dan. Any IRL weapons you wish could be in Monster Hunter? I've said it a couple of times. My number one pick for a IRL weapon that would be in Monster Hunter would be some kind of like poleaxe. I think what you could do, because when I used to play For Honor, I played Lawbringer, which is the poleaxe dude. And the cool thing about that weapon is that it could kind of do a little bit of everything. And that could be interpretable to Monster Hunter. So it has like the big, heavy slashing axe mode. For like your big, heavy cuts for slashing damage. It's got like a little pommel thing on the back of it that could be used for kind of blunt hits. So you could do blunt damage with that with specific attacks. And the end of the poleaxe was a very sharp needle. And that could be like a kind of like a piercing multi-hit. So right off the bat, you'd have a melee weapon that could do slashing, piercing, and impact damage, which I think would be kind of cool. But, like, not too much of any of it. Because, like, having all three of those combined on the same weapon, kind of nutty. And then, like, what I would say, like, the balance of it would be, is it would be kind of insect glavy in that it is a big, long, stick-like weapon with a good amount of reach, but it would be a slower, stronger version of it with much, like, kind of bigger, more dramatic sweeps and chops and stabs and whatnot, rather than the insect glaive's really quick twirls and flurries and flourishes. So yeah, it'd be kind of like a multifaceted melee weapon with some good reach and some combo potential, but not the most. And then like some range, probably some of the better range. But yeah, no, I think like something like a poleaxe, if you wanted to play it like that, would be a really cool, heavier multi-tool weapon. That would be my idea. I've always liked, like, the concept of a flail or a whip. I think those are neat ideas. My biggest holdups with something like that is predominantly art design, but like a big, beautiful looking pole axe. Definitely way less limited in how much just like volume there is, and you could do more with it. The reason it would probably never happen is because we already have like switch axe and charge blade. But if those didn't exist, I think that would be wicked sick. Excuse me. For honor. Yeah, no, I played Lawbringer. I wanted to play the giant, chunky poleaxe guy. It was fucking fun. Let me get an SNS so that I can actually chop tails. We're gonna do Rathalos again for a little bit. Should still be perfectly fine. Even kind of matches my waist piece. The blue's a little off. Is punching the Tigrex an option? Punching anything is an option with Tonfas. All right, let's get some tail cuts. Lamentably, I don't have a G rank longsword to cut any tails. Tragically. I like For Honor when the guy who I'm fighting against has touched grass in the last 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah. Have I tried Swagsat? No. I don't think I have any unlocked. Whatever I need to do to unlock them has not yet been done. Yeah, For Honor, I wouldn't pick it up again, unfortunately. If I want my medieval multiplayer hacking and slashing game, I would play Chivalry 2. Because that game, it's just so fucking stupid that, like, in the big fights, it doesn't matter if you're good at it because you're going to die in 4 seconds. It kind of matters if you're good. But, like, slide around more. Oh, he stopped. Damn it. But yeah, no, that game got fucking sweaty. But the concept was wicked fucking sick, and I liked playing it a lot. Which was awesome when Matt introduced me to Chivalry 2, because it got that same fucking, like, night battle, big battle fix, but with, like, even more of a big battle type of thing going on. And then at the same time, it was just more fun, because For Honor was a fucking turbo sweat game. I whiffed that. Go for like a KO or something. Just gonna try and keep going for the buzzsaw attack. So try and go for like a leg knockdown is perfectly viable. Oh, how did I even whiff that? Why are his legs so fucking weird? Yep, shoot the nothing. Awesome. Alright, now you can die. Might as well break the other stuff over here. Oh, Gen 2 Rathalos, you're just not fun. That hurts. Just get the KO so you could die a little faster. That would be lovely. Just fall down, please. Not a big fan of... Oh, there we go. Everyone's gonna forget about Concord in 2 months. Dude, Concord might be too funny for everybody to forget about it in 2 months. I got deep marrow, not a tail. That's a problem. GR4 gem, that's kind of cool though. No tails. Ooh, mushrooms. Whatever. There are more players playing Try-Online than Concord? Yeah. No, I think it will only ever be remembered as a fucking funny failure. Way too funny and pretend. Yeah, no. I don't think anybody will ever remember what the fuck it was as a game. Everybody's just gonna remember the $200 million Sony slop fest piece of crap, outdated hero shooter with bad character designs that took like 8 years and cost $200 million. That was online for 10 days. People will never forget that, and Sony should never be allowed to either, because that's really, really, really fucking funny. Let's see. Concord is the place where the new Mario and Luigi takes place. Connor Cord. Yeah, I could have made that game better. I think a lot of people bought it physically as a meme. I think that game sold probably the best it ever did the day it died. A regular ass fly has a longer lifetime than that dumpster fire of a game. Yes, yes it did. The average lifespan of a housefly was longer than Concord, a $200 million game. That's a speculated price, at least. Let me peep Farias real quick. For like Raffalo shit. Or where is the item index? Was I need like wyvern tail? Thin wyvern. It's just regular wyvern tail is what I want. Could it be that I'm supposed to be going after the Go rank ones? No, because I got wyvern wings off the last one. Let me make sure. No, I want the mono devil parts. Wyvern tail. G rank, Rathian, or Rathalos. Okay. Just regular wyvern tail. Let's see what shows up on HR5. Why does it say G rank then? Huh. Are you buying the... This says G rank. Feria says wyvern tail HR5. That's not right. Something's fucky here. Oh, that's a flying wyvern tail. I see you. Gotcha. I wanted specifically just a wyvern tail. I clicked F wyvern tail. That makes sense. Let's see. Highest percentage is Rathalos tail card, 55%. Rathian tail carve, Rathalos, so it's only tail carves. 55% on Rathalos, 54% on pink. The sub reward, Desert Cold Day. Let's see. I have to run and go pee. Feel free to entertain yourselves for a moment. So unfortunately, we don't have any of the guys to read anything for you and talk with you. So I will run to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Alrighty. No panic. We're back. Ugh. Okay. You guys selling things? Is that what I... Is that what happens when I go away? You start selling things? I washed my hands, Nightlight Soldier. I see you. I fucking scrolled back and look at what you wrote, you little brat. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's really just Rathalos tails. Scatter. I see you fucks. These get G4 permits anyway. You're simply advertising? I mean... It's a step before selling. I don't know if I would rule that out entirely. Yeah, I have no idea where the guys are tonight. They haven't even been in chat. Lambeck's kind of the only one I got right now. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Snag your snake oil when and where you want to. Who hasn't been in chat? You. I haven't seen you all night. Or Austin. I haven't seen either. I haven't seen any of you guys all night, Nate. I had to go to the bathroom, and because nobody was here, chat was alone. All right? You know what happens when chat's alone? Apparently they start advertising. Bring that tail right here. You can't just leave them alone. I wasn't gonna fucking piss my pants. Besides, man, you can say I can't leave him alone. You left him alone too. You ain't here. I have no fucking idea where Austin is. He hasn't even been on Discord. I never see him not on Discord. He might be out tonight or something. Perfect timing on the paralysis. Austin's off fighting in the Crab Wars. Could be. See, no, he's not Leon. There we go. There's one. Austin's off seeing other Teostras. Austin is training to cheat in arm wrestling. I like that one. It's a pretty good theory. There's one tail. Probably throw out like another bull drum or something just for a little spruce up and some different rewards and whatnot. Go back to Rathlos, kind of ping-pong around a little bit. Oh, dang, we got arm wrestling going on in the chat. There we go. Zevris and I will make the valiant sacrifice and join the call. He's superior to Austin anyways, the cheater. It's kind of a cool-ass end screen. Scroll up, I made you an offer. No, I saw it, I saw it. It's not arm wrestling? No, whatever. Oh, I saw that. I didn't see the message on top of that. I gotcha. Let's see. There's one of my tails. We'll just run another bull drum for the flower fields mats. Just to kind of keep things interesting. Keeps up the permits too, honestly.
Hello.
Hello!
Made it.
Yeah. I just figured you were busy with something.
Yeah, I just got home.
Oh, did you have like something crazy for work today or something?
No.
Okay.
I was at the gym late. I had plans after work, so I went to the gym after plans. I didn't get home till like 8.
Gotcha.
Hello, chat. Don't mind me eating popcorn.
Nate is audible. That is true.
Hello, Nightlight. Hello, Blast Shooter. Hello, Alisand. Hello, Smile. Hello, Tin Can. Hello, Locelot. Hello, Shaggy. Hello, Black Emerald. Hello, Raditz. Hello, Ammo. Hello, Murdoch. Hello, Esdu. Can have pop can? Absolutely, my friend. Assuming you like garlic parmesan seasoning, because that is what I put on it. It's pretty good. One of the interesting people has arrived. You fucking know it, man. Hi, Sky. Hi, Slave Knight. Hi, Lucia. Murdoch has you addicted to armor skin? There's worse things to be addicted to, honestly. Armor skins are mostly natural.
Very high in trans fats, though. Like lethal doses.
Well, yeah, that's where the flavor comes from.
Yep. The pig did a backflip, indeed he did.
Yo, pig flip?
He did a pig flip. Now see if Austin can get in here. Unlikely at this point. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking 9:15. I have no idea.
The two of us. Why do you even want Austin?
Yeah. Like, we say this all the time. 90% of the Bone Boys' power right here, honestly. Every time it's just me and Austin, I say that. Now Austin's not here. Just the exact. I guess it's like only Sam's like, finally, the Bone Boys at 95% of their power. Just fucking pander super hardcore. Can't be worse than Mountain Dew. That stuff is just poison. Yeah, I'd assume so. Wouldn't know.
We have a great Mountain Dew story we could share.
Which one's that?
Marching band.
Yeah, that was one.
Wow. So, when Connor and I were in high school, we were in marching band together. And there was a tradition with our school where we had another school locally who were very, like, worked very closely with. So whenever we had the football game between our two schools, the marching bands would have a big, like, pizza party and hang out with each other. One of the traditions for that pizza party was the tuba section for both bands would do a Mountain Dew chug. And it was a race to drink a liter of Mountain Dew without throwing up. And every single year, it turned into a massive crowd, like a mosh pit.
Oh, yeah.
Around the tuba players while they're just standing there chugging Mountain Dew and just vomiting their brains. It's so nasty.
Right before
every
we were
single
going to
time.
do a show.
Yeah, right before a performance.
Oh,
What instruments did we play? Connor played drums and I played trumpet.
mm-hmm. Trial by
Someone died.
gamer.
No. But a lot of people threw up.
A lot of people threw up. Yeah, it's what they did.
You were a sousaphone player? Yeah, our tuba section was marching sousaphones. That's so gross. Yeah, it was nasty, and they did it every single year without fail.
I'm shocked they let them do that.
Me too.
Because our band instructor, very nice man, very professional man, especially when we were away. He was very, very adamant that we act like professionals. The fact that he allowed his sousaphone players to vomit their brains out before a show surprises me.
People in your class did olive oil shots and snorted peppermint candy that they'd crush into dust with their rulers.
I'm glad I didn't go
Damn.
to your school.
They sound pretty cool. I bet you hung out with them. You should have. Did you do it too to fit in?
Why olive oil? Just why?
Actually, sounds like average tuba player behavior for real. Connor does seem like a drummer guy. Yeah, you were baseline, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel it's kind of a fitting personality.
You were baseline, I was based line. It worked out.
Time to preemptively carve the tail like a cool guy.
Hell yeah, brother.
And I didn't get what I want because of it. Fuck.
I don't think that has anything to do with it.
Nah. We are literally only here for tails, and I didn't carve a tail. would not be fighting normal ass Rathalos if I didn't need it.
That was the punishment for losing card games. You always stacked your decks. That's so based. That's awesome. Honor is you? I don't know if that's true. Blue is where it's at? Nah. If you're not huffing paste, you're not doing it right. Well, we are Ryan. We are all Ryan Gosling. That's so true. Played bass drum and drumline, makes you feel like you're the same person. That's fair. I mean, that is like 50% of the requirements of being Connor. I like on this Rathalos model how red the section is where the tail is cut off. I feel like it's definitely like toned down in other games, but it's a nice bright red in this.
Yeah, it's very bloody. Bone Boys Frontier when? I don't think I'm ever getting the other guys to play this.
I don't particularly want to play this. I also doubt the ability of my laptop to run it.
It could.
I do need to make a new computer soon, though.
It's
on my to-do list.
Yeah, I think there are phones that could run this game. Honestly, most modern phones could run this game.
Someone said in an older stream that they can run this on Steam Deck. I could do that. I do have a Steam Deck sitting here.
Yeah. You know how much weird stuff you put in your mouth as a kid? I think all kids do that.
How you build your immune system.
That's how I built mine.
The prerequisites for being immune to COVID-19 are eating dirt as a child and taking at least one Flintstone gummy.
Yeah, no, I probably have such a great track record of not being sick because I just ingested heinous bacteria as a child and survived.
You saw a kid crush a pack of Smarties and inhale the powder to blow out a cloud of sugar? We know a kid who snorted an Oreo.
Mm-hmm.
It was not his proudest moment, but it was very funny.
Ugh.
That was the Honor Society president right there.
It was! I figured I remembered who you were talking about, and you said that, like, yeah. What a guy. Fuck, that was funny. That's my superhero origin? Yeah. I'm white blood cell, man. Netflix adaptation of Charlie Sheen. Hello, little gremlin man.
Hello.
Is there a black cell man?
Not a Dragon Ball character.
I was gonna say, if you look at certain fan fiction Dragon Ball characters, probably. This is Black Cell, and he has the DNA of all of the gods of destruction, and he has all their attacks. Yeah, that's probably a real character that exists. The more I talk, the more that's just a thing. That's on a forum somewhere.
Okay, but did he snort cookie crumb or did he snort the cream too? As far as I know, it was both just kind of ground up.
Yeah, I think that was it.
I wasn't actually there for that story. I was in a different lunch period.
God, I could have sworn he did that in the library on one morning.
God, he could have.
That's what I remember. I could be remembering it wrong. I could have sworn it was in the library before class.
The library was the best.
You ate a stretchy frog when you were young, Ammo? How did
it taste good?
Yeah, how did that come out? What was the experience like 9 hours later? That's what I'm the most interested in.
Murdoch said Connor saying "Hello, Gremlin Man" reminded me of the shrimp from Smiling Friends.
How do I look, yellow man? Regular Oreos. It definitely wasn't Thins. It was probably a regular Oreo. I don't think a double stuffed Oreo is a lot to put in your nose.
Yeah, I can't speak for how much of the cookie made it into his nose, but he did attempt to snort a fully ground up cookie.
Fucking idiot.
Hello, Gremlin Man. Meet at Austin every time he's here. Yeah, chat, I expect every time you see Austin on stream for the first time, you say "Hello, Gremlin Man" from now on. Do not give him the context because he will not go back and watch this VOD.
No, he won't.
You now have your mission. What was the Oreo high like? I'm pretty sure he was just in pain.
Yeah, I did. I think it just hurt because he had bits of cookie in his fucking sinuses. Let's see.
I will be right back. I'm gonna open my windows because my room is super hot.
Sure. It's probably because you're in it.
You know it, baby cakes.
It was like a decade ago. Well, then I guess it wasn't that memorable of an experience. Like, how does that come out? That or it's still in your system. Chocolate flavored loogie. That's gross. Yeah, we could do 4-0. I think so. Do I have the permits? Have I even done any... Yeah, I don't have permits. Do we only have 2s and 3s? G2s and G3s. Have I never beat a G3 quest? Oh, I guess it must be... It must just be hardcores that give you the permits. Because I've beaten Rathalos, but not hardcore Rathalos, and White Monoblos, but not hardcore White Monoblos. So I guess... And I've beaten... yeah, okay. I guess you need to beat a hardcore to get permits. So I was eating a gummy Krabby Patty one piece at a time. And the cousin made me laugh and it shot up in my sinuses. I got a license to hunt that damn monster, bruv. I guess I fucking don't. Whatever. Gonga doesn't have a hardcore either, huh? It's a weird boss who's just not let have hardcores. What do I want to do? There's a % chance to get... Let's see what hardcore Pink Rathian does. For the fucking fun of it. What?
I said cool. I like Pink Rathian.
Oh, all I heard was, oh! I was like, what happened? You have to beat the last monster of each rank? Oh, okay. That makes sense. We go after Hugie again, then. Because I never beat him. Yeah, she usually spawns over here. Red Bull drum gives you wings. That's interesting. And those poison. Some proto Dread Queenisms.
You're on your break, just checking in. I don't know what you missed because I just got here too. You missed the pig doing a backflip. That's what you missed.
Alright, we're back to things doing a fucking shitload of damage. That's fun. Nice. Alright, I was past her head, so I don't know how I got point blanked by the fireball, but sure. It was behind her head, rather. There you go, my tail. Why is Gravios liked but Uragaan is hated when they are exact same? So they are not the exact same. The big thing... I didn't get a fucking tail again. Fuck! So the big thing between the two of them is that Uragaan wastes a ton of time with rolling. Has not great hit zones. Does a lot of tremor. And then also has the gasket off me attack. Gravios has progressively improving hit zone, especially 4th generation Gravios especially, because 1st and 2nd gen Gravios is not amazing. If we're talking most modern, most recent 4th generation Gravios, not only is he definitely not the same as Uragaan anymore, you have the improving hit zones through the number of breaks that you have. You have the ability to remove his gas burst from being a problem. Unlike with Uragaan, you can't do that. With Gravios, you can get rid of them by breaking his back. With Gravios, there's way less times where he has just straight up time-killing attacks. Called you from the... Brother, I'm telling you, Discord's not the problem, it's your fucking internet. This doesn't happen with anybody but you. Yeah, no, they kind of started off very similar. They're big, chunky rock boy monsters with gas attacks. But Uragaan has worse hit zones, he has less dynamic breaks. The gas never goes away, and the roll is a whole lot of time breaking. Whereas Gravios has better hit zones, more dynamic breaks, the ability to get rid of the gas attack, and doesn't have a roll that is spammed. Wyvern Wing. I shifted the Ruko curse to another vessel. Yeah. What time is it? 9:40? Okay, we can keep going. Yeah, I didn't even heal. It just exploded a whole bunch. And I didn't even get my tail. Doing Hugie? Yeah, sure. Why not? Certainly, in fact, Uragaan isn't in Rise. Nope. Ooh, you know what? I might want to use my... for the full abnormal status negate.
Hey,
Hello?
hello. I want you to know, the internet is currently functioning fine and is faster than it is on most nights. It's just, there is some nights where Discord just tells me to go fuck myself.
It's the Wario guy. The Wario guy? What the fuck are you talking about? Since when is Nate the Wario guy?
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Tin Can just fucking says something sometimes. I have no idea what the
You know what? Fair enough.
I made him the Wario guy. You didn't super chat Tin Can. You can't change his name. Fuck. This one got items. Yes. I want items for this. This quest hurts. I stole all the rations, but I'm also the only one who's gonna fucking die on this, so... Quick, do a Wario impression.
Hey guys, it's me, Wario.
It's pretty on point.
Wahoo or whatever.
Yeah, that's what he says. Mamma mia, 'tis I, Wario.
Nathan is your highest selling product? I like to think so. Oreo is washed. Yeah, that's so he doesn't have body odor. Giving us the Chris Pratt special. Oh, that's funny.
Yep, keep standing still. Keep standing still. Yes, got the kill. Fuck, yeah. I'm going to go out on a limb and say the Tonfas and the Magnet Spike made this quest substantially easier than it did last time. Just going to make an assumption. Just a little assumption. $5 Australian from Tin Can. Oh, humble man named Nate, inventor of steel-toed Crocs. Not really. I denounce you now to the Wario guy. That's, is that another meaning for denounced? Or did you just use the word denounce wrong?
Regardless, it's funny.
It is funny one way or the other. But I don't want to... Hang on. Denounce... definition.
Urban Dictionary.
Publicly declared to be wrong or evil, inform against. Originally in the sense proclaim, also proclaim someone to be wicked, a rebel.
Tin Can said probably wrong, makes it funny.
Yeah, there's my G4 permits.
Hello, Wario guy. Sup, Smile? It's me, the Wario guy.
Lots of great impressions today. So that's what the people come here for.
Our spot-on Wario impressions.
Wario is a bad guy, so it checks out. I guess. Then it's just a grammar issue.
There's a great bit, I think it's from Family Guy, where it's the... Oh, what's the character? Like the Blockbuster dude doing impressions, and he's like, you guys want to hear my impression of Archer from that show Archer? Hey, it's me, Archer.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It's the same voice actor.
Yeah, doing this because he does the same voice for all his characters. It's like, hey, you want to hear the guy from Bob from Bob's Burgers? Hey, it's me. It's Bob from Bob's Burgers.
Bob from Bob's Burgers.
You know that they did a crossover with Archer and Bob's Burgers because it's the same guy doing the same voice. So they did
Really?
They did a crossover episode. So it's Bob's Burgers in the art style of Archer, where Bob is just Archer with amnesia.
That's pretty good. I need to watch Archer. I've heard that show is really good.
Yeah, it can be pretty fucking funny. Wario for Lego Movie, Move Over Smash. This is the crossover people want. Yeah, man. I mean, like, since we're doing it, it's been a little while. You know, you got to keep it special. But hang on. Yeah, let me. I gotta. Hey.
Nightlight says, "Oh, sorry,
No,
I fucked up your thing."
You you fucked it up. It's me. It's the guy. I'm the guy. I was in the Lego Movie. I'm a guy who was in the Lego Movie, and that's me. I'm the guy. That was me. I was in the Lego Movie. I'm that guy from it. That's me. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, there you go. There you go. It's been a little while since I did that.
Fucking way. You're the dude from the Lego Movie?
No.
Holy shit. They made.
Fantastic performance by the Lego Movie guy.
Mr. Dragon Lego himself.
Where did Connor go?
We get hashtag blessed in chat.
Fucking stupid.
Now you can all go tell the moms at your church groups that that you met the guy from the Lego Movie.
That's so fucking specific. Here they come rolling in. That shit's funny.
Let's get trending. Guys, hear me out. Connor's never been in the same place as the guy from a Lego Movie. See, you're wrong though, because he's always in the same place as the guy from the Lego movie.
Yeah, always have been. Because I am the guy. I'm from the Lego movie. I'm that guy. I even said it again for you. What the fuck do I want to do? It's mostly just like gathing materials I need.
Hardcore Taiken Zamuza.
Say less. Can I fight? Hang on, let me go get my shit.
Connor, you sure you don't have that guy from the Lego movie tied up and gagged till you need him to say something?
No, dude, like that's me. I can do that with my voice, like that's me.
That's awesome. If you need G5 permits for 4.0, you need to beat Mito, if you recall.
Yeah, the next urgent is Mito. But I heard
Mito.
Mito is the teleporting volcano wolf.
Oh. Yeah, casually. Okay.
Yeah. Fuck is I probably skipped them. Which one's Tycoon on?
Taiken Zamuza.
There's no way he's in G6.
Ooh.
Let's see. Why are these fucking organized like this? K, B, G. Is there only Zenith Tycoon? Can I just not do it? Oh,
shit.
That's fucking tragic.
Taiken and G-rank Lamau.
But why?
They forgore him.
But why?
Why though? He's so great.
I mean, he has a Zenith. That's good. But
I mean, it's one step in the right direction, but
yeah, I need to be minimum G rank 210 to fight it. But why? Dang. Now I'm sad.
well, night's ruined. Stream's over. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah, goodbye, everybody. Okay, I actually got to figure out what I should do. No, like I know the grind's not that bad. I just fucking don't want to fight him. It's like why?
He's my certified day one homie. Why wouldn't I want to fight Taiken Zamuza?
Boop. What do I need for this? I need rocks. Rocks that I am not getting. How expensive are the rocks? 65. Fuck it, why not? These might just like not drop passively. What do I need for you? Slash fish. Also from the flower field. I am not fishing. I'm just buying these.
Fucking coward.
I am not, no. It's not happening. I'm not fishing in this fucking game.
No game is a good game without a fishing minigame, Connor. Go
Yeah,
catch those fish.
That doesn't mean that this one's good. Frozen hills or snowy mountains. Small-bellied amphidae. Something like that. Congalala timeless claw? Okay, that's a monster part. We can get a monster part. I never got those either. Alright, let's just go around and get all of these first. Now, for this next one... Ancient scales, regular scales, and webbing. Got those. Got those. Transparent field grass and jagged tusks. White Lake and Ioprey or Geoprey. Okay, we can leave it at that for now. But, Conga. We can do that. It's one of the sharpness upgrades, by the way. Even No Man's Sky has fishing now. Has Nate died again? No, I don't think he's. I think he's just not talking.
I'm here. I'm looking at Legos. Sorry.
Yeah, you gonna fucking bother a man while he's looking at his Legos? Come on.
I forgot that the Legend of Zelda Lego set came out.
Has it?
Yeah,
Cool.
it dropped at the beginning of the month. I want to get that one. I like the Deku tree.
I totally forget what the combo for deodorant is in this game.
Pine Breeze and Chalk.
Chalk?
Yeah.
Bomb casing and bitterbug.
Alpine Breeze and Ocean Waves.
Hmm. Do I not have...
Not getting hit, that's the combo. Damn straight, Severus.
I guess I just don't fucking have any.
Right, bug catching stream. Here we go.
This is a weird grocery list. Can I just buy bitterbugs? Shut, I don't have any.
Severus is saying you could just buy them from the general store.
Oh, okay. Buying tools, yeah. Bomb mats, fucking... no. No, it's books. Special...
When's Connor gonna make an Animal Crossing playthrough / stream? Hopefully never.
Yeah, it's not my game. It's a bleed cure. That's kind of neat. Yawn.
The Animal Crossing stream would be 15 minutes, and then you realize you have to wait 2 weeks before you can do the mini game that you plan to do on stream that day.
Fuck it, whatever.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
Bitter bugs must not taste very good. Well, they are bitter and they are bugs, so I think that's a safe assumption.
Why would they be bad at tasting things? Mario Party with the boys might be fun.
Yeah, that would probably be fun.
I don't love Mario Party, honestly. It is not my favorite game.
Mario Party is fun for the person winning, that's about it. Yeah, it might make for decent entertainment, though.
Mario Party is fun for the person watching other people play it. You need to play that one Sonic the Hedgehog Mario Party ripoff where the AI is ruthless. Is that the minigame in Sonic and the Secret Rings? Because I do own that game, and the AI are bastards.
Yeah, I think that is exactly what they're talking about.
Then no, we're not playing that one. That.
Fuck off, I need to kill velociraptors for their teeth.
Mario Party's fun for the person winning until someone hits a chance time on turn 43 out of 50 and suddenly they're in dead last. Alright, so problem number 1 is you're playing a 50-turn Mario Party like a lunatic.
Yeah. At that point, it's your fault.
Really old game, but you're surprised there's mini games in Sonic and the Secret Rings. Sonic and the Secret Rings has a full-on Mario Party game mode. 50-turn is the best kind. You're all just softies. I mean, honestly, you're speaking to men who on multiple occasions have done 48 races in Mario Kart.
Yeah, but that's fun. Mario Kart.
That is fun.
Mario Party is not
makes
that
people
fun
mad
for
at each
that
other.
long. It's not even about being a weenie. Mario Party doesn't stay long for a prolonged period of time. Yeah, that's all the teeth I need. Now I can go punch a monkey.
Tooth Fairy on an average Tuesday. You want a Mario Kart with Nate, maybe Connor? We'd like to do Mario Kart on stream at some point. That'd be fun.
Yeah, we probably will.
That'll happen eventually. It's just, if we have a group of us available to stream, we're probably going to be playing World just to keep that grind going.
Yeah.
Zeverus wants to remind you to carve the Remobra as well because he thinks you need their arms.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll run them back at some point.
Mario Kart mains.
Luigi on a Vespa. I'm not even kidding.
That is true.
I don't know why. I said, oh, Luigi on a Vespa. That's kind of funny. And then I started winning with him. I'm like, oh, we keep running this. Mario Kart Wii, next question. That is a good option for the best one. Double Dash is the one I grew up with.
I grew up with Wii, but I really think the Switch one is probably my favorite.
It's probably the best one, yeah.
But I also probably have like 20 times the hours than I ever put into Wii Mario Kart. DK on a Huffy will never not be funny. That's a good point, Zeverus. Toad on the jet bike is your guy? Hell yeah.
Bug's small legs from a crab. That's a good part description. Ooh, I got his rare part. Awesome.
You 100%ed Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, so you've gotten pretty tired of it by now. I 100%ed it when it came out, and they've since doubled the roster, and I barely played them. So I enjoy playing it now because it's like there's so much new stuff that I never did.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good tracks in that expansion course. I just spent...
Yeah, a lot of them are great.
I spent just a day just, like, trying all of them, because I bought the pass and then just never really got around to playing them. Spent a whole day just doing Grand Prix and had a fucking blast.
Yeah, a lot of them are really good. Some of them are definitely misses.
Yeah.
But a good number of them are very good. Mario Kart Wii's the best one because it has the Toad Factory song. Bruh, for real. That song's awesome. I was really hoping they'd bring Toad Factory back with the expansion pass for 8, and they didn't do it. No, instead we get the shitty fucking ice cream map that is a straight line.
No, that's not the... I was looking for his normal claws, not his rare drop.
Sunset Wilds got butchered. I heard people complaining about that, but I never played the original one.
Yeah, apparently, like, the atmosphere of it got kind of gutted.
That's a shame. One of my favorite ones from Wii was Koopa Cape, so I was really excited when they added that one with the expansion pass. I like Koopa Cape. I also really like the Mario Kart Tour maps more than I thought I would. Because the first couple they introduced were not my favorites, but the ones they started adding like later in the expansion pass were pretty bangers. They're really good. Mario Kart 7 on Citra VR is amazing because of the POV mods. That sounds fucking awesome. I wish I could do that.
Crazy.
That sounds awesome. Homie, if I could sit here and play Mario Kart with my steering wheel and pedal controller with a VR headset on in first person, that would be incredible. Because I have Waluigi Pinball. They did add Waluigi Pinball with the expansion thing for 8. So it is in it. DS Rainbow Road fucks supremely, and they did it so much justice in 8 Deluxe. I don't remember which one the 3DS one is. I know there's a lot of Rainbow Roads in 8 Deluxe.
It's like 6 of them at this point.
I know, I like the train one, personally. But it's really just because it has a train.
Oh, nice. This is fucking regular animal parts. Kongalala and Faronaku. I don't have permits to fight Fatter yet, though.
What are you trying to make?
I'm upgrading Tonfas, and I'm trying to upgrade my armor so I can get more deco slots.
Oh, nice.
A lot of this game is... A lot of Frontier, at least early G-Rank and Frontier, is upgrading your stuff so that you can get more slots and better stats.
Rainbow Road being the final course added to the booster pass was really nice to see. I really did like that map. I was very happy to see that one get added. Why am I getting kids' toys ads? Shut the fuck up about Legos. Homie, I will not shut the fuck up about Legos. Legos kick ass. You had to pay extra for Waluigi Pinball. Trash game. Mario Kart DS was better. Hey man, to each his own. Lets you draw funny stuff on the front of your car. The best racing game we've ever found was Mod Nation Racers, where your character and your car were completely customizable.
So are the maps, yeah. Mod Nation Racers fucked.
Yeah, and the maps. That game was awesome. Really, really fantastic game.
And apparently it's stuck in some kind of rights hell. I don't know if we're ever going to get another one. Sucks.
So unfortunate.
Yeah, because that game was awesome.
Hey everyone, it's your birthday, so you hope everyone's had an awesome day. For the record, Lego is awesome. Hell yeah, Legato. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Some of the custom tracks were nuts. Yeah, Mod Nation Racers was the fucking best game ever.
Mod Nation fucked. Yeah, dude, that game was just straight up amazing.
It was so good. The track creator was so good. It was so easy to use, so people made phenomenal things with it.
Yep.
It was the best.
Dude, the amount of not Return of the Jedi, Empire Strikes Back, like Hoth maps there were, so fucking awesome, dude.
That's literally what Pico Plush is talking about right now in chat. I don't know if you're reading chat.
Oh, no, well, yeah, I see it now.
Star Wars track where you drove through an AT-AT like it was nothing. No, that game was so good. It was so funny because you had like this perfect dichotomy of these phenomenally made maps just right next to this absolute dog shit shithole hell of a map, and it was so much fun.
Nah, yeah, some of them were bad. Even the base tracks were great. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that game fucked. Mod Nation's one of the best non-serious racing, like Mario Kart. It's probably the best Mario Kart clone ever made.
Yeah.
Because there's that style of racing game, and then there's like fucking Forza, which is its own. They're you can't compare them. They're so different.
Yep.
But of all the Mario-esque racing games, I think Mod Nation was the best.
Thanks, guys. You were gonna play some Monster Hunter, but got caught in meetings all day. Happy to see you guys made up for it. Hey, man. There's nothing stopping you from still playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah. Unless you don't have another monitor or something. More games of all genres should include map editors. I 1000% agree.
Yeah, that's how you keep games alive.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's mods and shit, but, like, if there was, like, a custom map maker in the OG Star Wars Battlefront 2, I would have been making maps for fucking, forever. There's modded shit. Like, there's official tools for that, but I'm talking, like, an in-game thing. That'd be sick. Yeah, no, like, just, like, fan-made shit is so cool.
Tell that to all of your required readings. Hold them up to them to your speaker. I'll tell them.
MH map editor would go crazy. It probably would. I think people would make some amazing shit if they made their own maps.
Correction. 10% of MH map editor would go crazy.
I
The rest of it would be Minecraft super flat maps.
I'd give the community more credit than 10%, but there would be a lot of bad ones.
It's funny. I really like the Bloons games, and they just added a map maker in Bloons TD6, and like you look at the featured maps that people made, and they're just phenomenal. And then you sort by newest, and it's like a circle. Maybe there's a brick on it. Like
I can't wait for Elder's Recess, but Uragan can't spawn.
Nah, man, you're thinking too small. You need Elder's Recess, but Uragan has a normal health pool. He's still a homie, he just doesn't need to be a tank.
Look at the impact that Halo 3 Forge had on gaming in the early era of the internet and tell me that level editors aren't objectively a good thing. No, dude, I can't disagree with you. I think level editors are great. Even if the game, even if it be mega super complicated, still, people would do it.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any fucking idea how much mileage the original Doom has because of its modding community? It's enormous. People love it.
Yeah. Halo 3 Forge, isn't that the reason we have the... what's the game mode with the gravity hammers? Is it Griffball?
Griffball, yeah.
Is that what it's still called?
Yep.
Yeah, that only exists because of the Halo 3 Forge, and then they made it an official game mode.
Yep. Elder's Recess, but oops, all Uragan.
Hell yeah!
People pull off some freaking magic and make some quality remakes of older No, dude, trust me. People with a lot of love and a lot of time on their hands, yes, there would be a lot of just straight up crap. But some people would spend like 400 hours perfectly making the Monster Hunter maps. They would. Beyond a shadow of a doubt, they would.
Hello, Tin Can. Welcome back.
I bet people would pull off some freaking Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, I know the games don't work quite the same as like a Mario game, but after like the big success of Mario Maker, people were asking for stuff like a Metroid Maker, stuff like a Legend of Zelda Maker. Kind of wouldn't, especially like a Game Maker game like that would kind of maybe not work quite as well because those games aren't strictly platformers, but people love that stuff, man. I mean, Mario Maker was enormous, extremely successful. And then, like, people making content for Mario Maker was extremely successful.
Still is, honestly. I still see stuff for Mario Maker. Link's Awakening had a dungeon maker. That's not quite the same idea. But that is true. That is true.
You know what? I want to fight Abio. Just because he's fucking awesome. One of the best things about Monster Hunter is that the community, for the most part, plays for the gameplay, so adding custom maps and monsters basically makes the lifespan of the games functionally limitless. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Obviously to a point, but there is a reason custom content is so popular. A lot of old games that are very easy to mod have lived for a very long time and will likely continue to live for a very long time because of mod communities. I'd say Doom is one of the best to point to. Old Halo is fantastic to point to.
My big one to point to is Mario Odyssey.
Hmm.
There are so many mods for Mario Odyssey. They've made multiplayer for Mario Odyssey, built-in randomizers for Mario Odyssey, modded custom maps. I love Mario Odyssey content. It's the best. That game is so good. Skyrim and Fallout, TF2. Yeah. 3rd gen Pokemon for real. 3rd gen Pokemon's big in modding.
Bethesda games are just built to be modded at this point. Which is why Starfield, no one plays Starfield, because they can't mod it.
Smash Ultimate custom stages were also crazy. I love Smash Ultimate custom stages. And whenever we play Smash, no one wants to play them with me because they're all losers.
I think they're... I like to joke because, like, some of the ones you get are fucking cursed as shit.
It's so
but they're
really
pretty,
bad.
They're pretty funny.
I do have some really good ones, though. That's the best part.
The biggest complainer is usually Steve.
That's true. More confirmed. We must see them. Homie, I have like some of the dumbest fucking custom stages that I found over the past couple years. I love them. My favorite, the stage I refer to as my home turf stage is the Minty Oreo stage.
Which is low-key kind of a banger.
It's the fucking best map ever.
It's kind of a, especially like the fucking the battle dome down at the bottom of it.
Yeah, dude, the fuck corner.
Yeah, the fuck corner. Yeah, that's what we call it.
Tiny Battlefield's a good one. I have a really good one of Kirby with a shotgun. I like that one a lot.
I knew I should have brought a fucking Nearcaster to this stupid ass map. Yeah, this map low-key kind of sucks. This is probably my least favorite map.
I was gonna say, is this the classic
Yep.
map?
Yeah, it is.
Icy Peak or whatever?
Snowy Mountains, Arctic Ridge, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this map sucks.
It does, it really is.
You know what? I actually have Smash in my Switch right now. I can tell you exactly what fucking custom stages I have. So I look every once in a while to see new ones.
Yeah, I got one.
Let's see. I got the Trump-Biden debate stage. Diddy Kong NFT. Dairy Queen. Final Valley from Naruto. Bowser playing the piano and singing Peaches. Elmo with a knife. Minty Oreo. There we go. Masterpiece. Among Us but thick. Waluigi pinball. Kermit with an AK. The 20th Century Fox logo. That's a good one. Sakurai Presents. That's also a good one.
I'm gonna do that again.
Disgusted Kermit. Yo, High Key Switch Zone kicks ass. That map's awesome. Big Yoshi. Oh, here's Kirby with shotgun aimed at Waddle Dee. Is Chuck's Diner there? I don't have a map for Chuck's Diner. That'd be a good one.
There's yet to. Someone should make a Chuck's Diner map.
Go on, all of these are bangers. Yeah, Smash custom stages kick ass. My issue is we usually play Smash with like 6 to 7 people. So we're limited to the custom stages that can accommodate more people.
Yeah, which is unfortunately, weirdly, the kind of really small, simple ones. When in the real game, it's the big, chunky maps that are made for more people. There's some weird limitations with the map maker, and I don't know why they did it that way.
I don't know either. Make underwater chilies? That's not a bad idea.
Nah, that'd be a pretty good one.
We need a Denny's parking lot stage. I have a Dairy Queen parking lot stage. Unfortunately, not a Denny's one, though.
Jesus, I just got fucking
Community
rolled
challenge.
Alright, note to self, don't get hit by the roll.
I'm gonna play on the most fair map of all time, the Great Cave Offensive. I've actually set my random stage selection to exclude that map.
Oh, even he got decked. Holy shit.
Or just got spin dashed.
Alright, that roll's just fucking death, apparently.
Dang.
Oh! Good God. Alright, we got hit 3 times and died 3 times. Good lord.
Don't get hit. Problem solved.
Yeah, fucking apparently.
Need one for Rotten Vale, aka San Francisco. That's fair. I'm playing on Great Cave Offensive as we speak. You guys are just lame. No, we're making good life choices. You're choosing not to. Everyone at Zoe! Can we get hello Zoes in chat?
Hey, baby. You do a girl. You do a girl. Hi. You do.
Happy dog.
Yes. How you doing? How you doing? Hi. They know you good girl. They know you good girl. Hi.
you have anything you want to say to the audience? We need a Zoe cam. That'd be funny if I don't have a webcam, but I set up a camera just to look at her. That'd be funny. Hi, baby girl.
Oh, booga.
Alright. Might want to run that back. That was a very brutal fight. Jesus Christ. Zoe wants to play Monster Hunter. How about it, old lady? Do you want to play Monster Hunter? Nope, you're on the ground? Alright, cool. Alright, you do you, pup. He's a good girl. Yeah, I think we have to hit the fucking run back on that one, line back. Holy shit, that was violent. Teach Zoe to play Monster Hunter with the word button things. How old is Zoe? She's 14. He's aged very well. Don't do the roll, don't do the roll, don't do it, 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 don't do it. Oh god, he's teleporting now! It just got worse!
Hey Nate, do you have the Mario pissing custom stage? No, and I'm glad I don't.
Sounds like a missed opportunity to me.
You say so, man.
He's reached enlightenment. Yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Mr. Krabs playing the world's smallest stage. I do have that one.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Electrodrome custom stage? I might have that one. I'd have to look again.
Oh, this dude's so fucking cool. I would love to have Abiorugu in the main line. Holy shit, I love this fucking monster. Remember when he started off as a lesser Joe? I absolutely remember. Now he, especially like the hardcore one, fucking slaps. I love this dude. I think he looks great. I think he fights awesome. You could put him in the same game as Glavenus and Devil Joe, and it would work. He is enough of his own monster. And one of the ones where like I wish they would just bring over the hardcore and at least the hardcore design, because I think the yellow and orange and red on his spikes makes him look better. Like they could just axe the normal Abiarugu design completely and just go exclusively for the hardcore one. Such a good fucking monster. Especially if they brought the ice species over. Yeah, no, I'd take Georugu as well. Absolutely. Yeah, no, we haven't gotten there. I think, is he the guy? Yeah, I think he's the one after Mido, because Anoru is before that, and then Miru and Rebidior is after that. I think it's Midogaron, then Georugu, then what? Then Anoru Patisu, Rebidiora, Miru, I think.
Right. Well, it's starting to get late for me, so I think I'm gonna go head to bed.
Yeah.
Enjoy the rest of your grinding.
I am.
Thank you for chatting tonight. Chat. Happy to see all you guys here. Well, almost all of you guys, but. Have a nice night.
Bye, buddy. We'll probably close out soon as well. It's almost 11. Means we've been going for 5 hours. 5's good for a stream. You know what? Because I need to get a video ready for Friday. I gotta get that edited. So how about I wrap with Mr. Linebeck, if you don't mind staying back for this, because I don't want this guy to get demolished. Take your time, sweetheart. Thank you. See you later, Wario. Yeah, I think this will be a fun way to wrap things. And if I get totally destroyed, I'll bring Line back in. We'll end on a dub, because it's not that late that I like this has to be the last thing we do. But, let's see if I like Midogaron. I'm actually really looking forward to this. This was one of my favorites when I made the Second Frontier video. I think I gave this guy a 9 for wanting him in the main series. He's better with more peeps. I can see, that's perfectly fine. I just don't want him to get eradicated. I really want to fight him properly. And then, we'll do a multiplayer another time. Maybe even after this, honestly. Honestly, maybe, how about, like, I run it back, win or lose? I'm fine with that. If you can parry Midogaron as a blast, cool. We'll have to run it with, I don't know, like a longsword or a swax at some point or something like that. Is he usually on, like, right side of the map? I remember him being kind of, like, on the right side a lot. Oh, those zones are opened up, which means he probably is. That looks great. Now, fuck off, crabs. Yeah, I know your place. Area 9? Gotcha. So it's gonna be like that, huh? So it's gonna be like that, huh? Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright. World's weakest pitbull. Is that a gold crown? Fucking might be. He's bigger than I thought he was gonna be. Okay. Alright, just fear everything that he does. And every time he moves his body, be afraid of that. Simple strategy. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Ah, fuck, you're cool. It's kind of a waste. It's gonna be a lunge into a roar. Okay. Shoot. Okay. There's a double hop. Fuck, I totally could have rolled that. Damn it! Shit! Okay. No extra stamina. He hits hard even with this maxed out, by the way. Alright, well, then we learn. At least this theme's good. Yeah, no, it is a pretty good theme. Okay. Damn it. It's gonna eat all the red gauge. I guess the blue is... How the hell did he get over there? Alrighty. Fuck off. Alright, let me disengage and heal. Alright, let's waste this. Every time I plop that on, my fucking negative skills activate. I like the sound of design on that fucking... Yeah, I knew it. Alright, second year ages. Jesus. Okay. And now he kills you, yes. I'd gladly take Nono and combo with Rugaron if it meant we could get Midogron any day. I agree 1,000%. 1,000%. Alrighty. Alright. You've nerfed yourself, Linebeck? Awesome. Let's do it. You just gotta get the dodges down? Yeah, I'm definitely, oh god, he's breathing, I gotta dodge. It's just practice, man. You boys remember that Guan stream? That took, first time I loaded up into that quest, I died in about 6 seconds, and then I was able to fucking solo that rappel. It's just learning. Your dog keeps exploding, is that normal? Yeah, normal enough. of those. One of those. One of those. This guy is always hard. Zenith is harder. Nice. I mean, that's what we're getting into, man. The Tonfas are a really good matchup, by the way. Mito crumbles to water. Okay. I just have to hit him. Is it going to be the challenge? I'll learn it eventually. So far, it does seem really fun, but I feel like, oh god, he's doing literally anything. Panic, 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 panic. You stop panicking once you learn things. I just haven't learned yet. That's how it goes. Alright. Oh, he's starting angry. Oh, no. Oh, this is the warping fireball. Oh, that's so cool. It's so fucking sick. Ugh. Alright, just get out of dodge. Get out of dodge. Whoa. Fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get the true guts pretty soon. Oof. I wasn't expecting him to start angry. That might just be like a timer thing or something. It's always the getting the first fucking dash charge. Invest in rage gives true guts. I think that's what I'm working towards. They have a fair amount of points in that. Working on building up armor and whatnot, or get guts tickets. Is that like used to be a freemium thing? You get to pay to have guts. Wouldn't shock me. This set doesn't work well. Off rip, you really need the decos. It's alright, man. We'll get there. You guys get to watch the funny YouTube man die over and over again. That's got to be entertaining for you. Oh, I love multiplayer Tonfas. I basically get to have the supercharge for free. That sound design is wicked sick, too. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's so sick. I don't fucking care if teleporting isn't realistic. Who fucking gives a shit? It's so cool. I think I just got flinch locked that entire time. Ah, shit. I didn't have any fucking anything I could do about that. It sure is. Could you die with a little more flair? I'll work on it. Mezzo Lounge, they removed it? Yeah, I don't know the inner workings of the multitude of Frontier servers like some of you do. I just know Rain US because that's where I was told to go. And it panned out alright. I'm reading chat and running into walls. Classic. I should probably bring near casters for this, too. It's a little bit of a hike. It's 4 zones to get here. Alright. Doesn't even matter if I heal. I'm gonna die if I get hit. Fucking psychopath. Oh, thank God that didn't hit me. Alright, try not to waste all of them. Okay, he's just leaving. Him leaving scared me. I gotta keep my eye on the dash resource. It is a nice out, but it can be wasted. This one's better than the Snowy Mountains. It is! It's still long, though. Yeah, it's old gen map design for you. You can complain about the wire bugs all day long. Traveling around the Rise maps is a lot more fun than traveling around Freedom Unite maps, that's for fucking sure. I can't believe I didn't die. Okay, so usually doubles that. Nice. Ah, shit. Okay. Still alive. That's good. It's about the most you can ask for. And I still have dodges left. Alright, so he does the slide, and then the slide will usually fall up into another one. Okay. Oh, I had my fingers on the button, too. Damn. No, that's okay. Don't look at me, please. Ah, fuck. That's so fucking tough, dude. Yeah, your frontier monsters, you're just not that, they're not that realistic. Who fucking cares? This dude's got some fucking health to him, too. Definitely gonna need to get evasion up on these as well once these upgrades come rolling in. I thought that was limping for a second. Alright, negative dodge. Oh, there we go. He's dead. Yay! Oh, what a fucking cool monster. How does he biologically teleport? Shut up, that's how. I never knew you could actually see him in the sky. Oh, it's so fucking cool. I'm still fighting the dog, yeah. I need to do some science with no evasion tonfas later. Might be able to drop that skill entirely from my endgame series. Yeah, well, if I need it, then I need it. I am not you. You're welcome for the show, chat. Yeah, thank God somebody competent was here today. 10 minutes, crazy. Hey, man. Hey, man. I'm working on it. It is explained. Doesn't teleport, just moves so fast. Yeah, I get that. Malzino does that too, but that has way more of an animation. This dude, it's a little bit less. Who fucking cares? This dude is fucking sick. Yeah, I was right to rate him so high. What a badass monster. Holy God. Some G5 permits. Calm grass. Weird that his parts are gray. That is odd. DBZ Wolf. Is this the rain server we're playing on? Yes, sir. Is chat gaslight gatekeeping girl boss in clear times on my birthday? What the... Zenus is this but more and cooler? Sick. Oop. Oop. He's definitely the best of the 4 G rank monsters I've fought so far. You try that fight with Swax or any counter weapon. Someone mentioned earlier that he's awesome with parries. We will definitely get to that point, because, fuck yeah, I want to fight that again. We're going to, obviously. See if, anything new unlocked in the Tonfa department. Swax is awesome against this guy. Tough. Tonfa. Anything new? Hedge Bunker. Was that the Hugie? That's kind of neat looking. Simple, but it's kind of cool. I'm shocked it has no status on it. That's whack. Scarlet Flaming. Rathalos Tonfa. Oh, Scarlet Clubs. Was that Go-Go? Yeah. Rathalos Tonfas. I like that. These are Mito Tonfas. Cool. No, sharpness isn't good. Looks sick, though. I know the weapon pretty well, so push comes to shove, I can show you some moves. Sick. I'll figure it out at some point. Check Mito's Swax out. I don't even think I have Swaxes on... Oh, I do. I just never made one. Why haven't I made one? I'm an idiot. That's beautiful. I should make one. Did I just unlock this and... Maybe I unlocked this and just didn't know that I did. Is that a Plesios Swax? That's kind of respectable. Rathian Classic. Hypnoc no, not Classic. Hypnoc never had a Swax. That looks good. Ravi. That looks good. Yes, Mitos? Nice. We'll do a quick little, like, weapon exhibition before we go. Kutku, Hermitsar, Gendrone Classic, Iodrone Classic, Hypnoc, Gipsaros, Faru, cool. Blue Kutku, Sword and Shield. I like the Scythe element. Rathian, Blasted Edge, Shantian. Noru, huh? Cool. Swag since I got 2G, it's been unlocked. Yeah, okay, I was probably just not paying attention. That or I couldn't make any. It's like, fuck it, I'll get to it later. Is Pokardon dual blades? I kind of like those. Gendrome, Iodrome. Ooh, those Iodrome ones looks kind of clean. Conga Maracas, Blue Kutku, Classic. The Sirius ones, those are chunky. Rathian. Hyuji, those are cool. Are those Rathalos dual blades? Mido, cool. Geo. Cool. Greatsword. That's a Gypsaros Greatsword, huh? That's kind of sick. Mido is one of the better Swaxes for GR progression, gets decent sharpness and a power file. Cool. I'm gonna invest in that. I somehow managed to miss every monster that has a Swax, so I don't fault you. It's kind of cool. Xenatar, Basar. Ooh, that's kind of respectable. Rathian, Hyuji, I kind of like that one. Plesioth, classic. Rathalos, classic. Shantian, neat. Is that the White Fatalis Greatsword? That's crazy. Volganos, nice. Abio, nice. Longsword, we'll get here eventually. Kutku, Hermitar, classic. Pokardon, it's a neat looking one. Velocidrome, that's a Gipsrot longsword. Again, that ain't bad. Espinaz Swax is better, though it is just a rank later. Gotcha. Crude Mantis, is that a Congo one? Xenatar, Basarios, Rathian. To be fair, there's a lot of monsters I haven't fought yet, and it seems like stuff updates gradually, but I'm down to just look at what I have fought. That's kind of cool, the Lavasioth one. Hammer. Why does the default hammer look like that? Hypnoc. Deathstrike, that's classic. Congo, oh god, that's almost kind of disturbing. Is that a long hammer? Nice. Blue Kutku. Xenatar, that's pretty tough. Basarios, that's classic. Hyuji, I like that. That's kind of cool. Mido, that's a wacky looking one. Green Plessy, that's kind of cool. Is that Rathalos? Weird. Hunting Horn. White Fatalis Swax is apparently very good. Cool. Oh, I like the Pokardon one. That's awesome. Genfrey. Hypnoc. Is that a Cephalos one? That's fucking freaky looking. Xenatar. Basarios Classic. Rathian. Is that Rathalos? What, a saxophone? I kind of like that. Ooh. That looks pretty sick. I like that. Pink Rathian. Is that an Abio Torpedo? Lavasioth. That's Miru? Interesting. Lances. Probably have to do Extreme Lance at some point soon. Velocidrome. Gendrome. That Velocidrome one's kind of cool, actually. Bulldrome. Xenatar. Basarios. Ooh, they just turned the Rathalos one into a Rathian Lance? That's funny. Go-Go, and Plesioth, classic one, Burst Wolf, Pink Rathian. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's interesting. Lavasioth, Anaru, Revi, neat. Torpedo Hunting Horn, yeah. All the Midogron weapons designs are really good. A lot of them are good stat-wise. Cool. Gunlance. This is another weapon I'm interested in. Pokardon Gunlance. Gypsaros. Xenatar is called the Razzle Slugger. That's an awesome weapon name. What the fuck? Hyuji. Go-Go. Plessy. Green Plessy. Ooh, I like that color swap. Rathalos. Nice. Geo. It's like a rifle-looking thing. Nice. Is that the Disu one? Oh, that's crazy. That's a White Fatalis Swax. That's nutty. Tonfas we looked at. Light bow guns. Let's see. What the fuck is that Iodrome one? That's a wacky looking one. Buldrum, Hugie, Rathian, Basarios, Grenade Launcher. I like that one a lot. Ceanataur, Conga, Gypsaros. The Geo one? That's kind of cool. That's a nutty looking one. Holy shit, what is that? Heavy bow gun. Ooh, I kind of like the colors on that. That looks nice. Why is that one called the Puby? What the fuck? Rathalos? What? Where's even the handle on that thing? Plesioth, Rathian. Is it like the tail spikes? That's kind of neat. Recommend Resolute Swax. Fairly easy to obtain as well. Just got to capture HR1 Hypnoc. Okay. Basario, Ceanataur. Burst. Ooh, that's a fucking heavy bowgun. Holy shit, look at you. That's crazy. Rebby, that one's kind of, that's some like fucking sci-fi gun looking shit. Silver Rathlos, that's tough as hell. White Espinas? Interesting. And bows. Pocara bow, I like that. Pink Rathian. Ooh, Burst Wolf? That's tough. Meteor bow, Rathian bow. Ceanataur, Faru. That's the Wolfasiath one? Okay. Neat. Cool. Oh, you know what? Let me look at his armor. What does his armor look like? Because I forget. G-rank armor. Velocity, Basarios, Hugie, Venom, Blango, Rathalos. This is the Mito stuff? Not what I was expecting. No, not, I hate how the fucking menus in this work. Oh, the Warrior Ponytail is kind of cooler than this one. Look at that. The were on Hugie. Is this the... No, this is Nono and Kamo. They're after this one. It's this set. I hate how the fucking menus work on this game. So annoying. Just be normal. It's Black Diablos, it's Red Kazoo. I think I went too far. There we go. Oh, I can't even look at if it's for a different type. That's kind of a bummer. This is not what I was expecting. Oh, these are like paid 9, 10. Right. Yeah, not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. Probably too much white for him, who doesn't have any white on him. Cool. Alrighty, folks. It is 11:15. We've been on for a good chunk of time. I would say that was a pretty fucking good stream. Got a lot of work done. Some armor upgrades, mostly weapon upgrades. Saw a couple new monsters. Beat Hujikiki, beat Midogaron. Nice to have you guys here. We thank you very much for your attendance. Thank you very much for any super chats, for just being here, hanging around, talking. Expect a video on Friday. I have a year one in review of Monster Hunter Now coming out. The audio is fully recorded and partially edited. Just have to finish that, and then the video editing will be tomorrow. Video will drop on Friday. So you have that to immediately look forward to. I'm still being a little kind of back and forth on what exactly I want to work on after that, because I don't want to burden myself with a really long project, because I am going into a much heavier swing of production with the community event project, which is going rather well. I'll have more of an update on it once we turn from September into October. What I can say at the moment is I've been up to date with the information gathering for that project, and I have every monster through 2nd generation recorded, and I have about 20 of those audio files edited. Still a lot of work to do, absolutely, but it's getting done day by day. 279 Canadian from Legato. Thank you very much. Sharing the birthday love. Have a good night, guys. So thank you very much for donating on your birthday. I appreciate that. Right. So, that project is coming along well. It's going slow and steady. I really need to focus on that, because if that gets backed up a whole ton, then the Christmas project suffers and the anniversary project suffers. So, September and October are going to be light months, admittedly. I talked about this before, but things are going well. Things are, I would say, on schedule. I still have about a month and a half of actual polls to run, and I already have about 60 of them recorded, which is pretty decent pacing. But yeah, so a Monster Hunter Now video's coming out on Friday. There will not be a Bone Boys this weekend. Myself and the guys are going to be out of the house, Thursday through Saturday. So we're not going to be around for a Bone Boys this weekend, unfortunately. But I will be back with Frontier next weekend, and then Bone Boys will properly be back. We'll be back with Frontier next Wednesday. Frontier Bone Boys proper will be back next weekend. So that is what there is to look forward to. Stay tuned for everything. Things will be announced more properly when they are all lined up. Thank you for being a tremendous audience. I appreciate you very much. Have a fantastic rest of your days and nights. Goodbye.